you. Thank you. Oh. Thank you.
Mic check, 1, 2. Yo, yo, check, check. Should be ready in 5 minutes. Yo, yo, what's up, C-Man? Made it to the stream, good times. Thanks for passing by. Hope you are well. I heard it's crazy hot in London right now. It's also crazy hot in Taiwan right now. Like, actually, like, the sun is exploding type of hot. London was a problem yesterday. Damn. Yeah, I saw my family group chat was talking about it. So was yesterday like the hottest day of the year or something? Or the hottest day in like the past 5 years or whatever? You know, when they come out with their metrics like oh, May 26th was the hottest day in the UK since World War II. Drink my soy milk. Soy milk. Soy. Soy, yoy, yoy. Hottest day ever, like in the history of the UK? Like since in life, in history, all of time? If that's true, then that's quite wild. That's probably a sign of, you know, the Earth going through very serious changes that may not be good. Hottest recorded day ever. That is quite impressive. That is quite impressive indeed. In Chinese, they would say, 好深哦, 好深. That's like saying, amazing, very high level, godlike, something like that. All right, let me quickly use the toilet. Be right back in 2 minutes. I am back. So is it just humid in Taiwan? No, it's very hot. Like the sun is just like whipping us on the back, on top of it being humid. Yeah, I mean it's manageable though because Taiwan has a lot more sources of aircon. Like everywhere you go, there's air conditioner in every building. Like every 7-Eleven, every school, every like the train stations, like they're just equipped out the arse with aircon everywhere. So once you're inside, it's fine. But when you're out in the heat, yeah, it's a bit mad. And like not all like my apartment is quite old, so I don't have like the god level aircon. I got like some trashy, you know what I mean? Grandpa's World War II aircon that sometimes work. Actually, no, my aircon always works. It's just not very powerful. In fact, might need to speak to my landlord about seeing if we can upgrade it because it's very old. It's probably gonna break down soon at any moment. So Where's my magical dreamers? Not that one. Where's my jam? Nope. Ooh, I like this. All right, turn this off. Okay. Just remember that I need to respond to a message. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. I need that as a sound clip, soundboard. Still don't have a soundboard after all these, after thousands of years. Here we go. Is this try number 20 of Proof of a Hero? I only unlocked it the other stream. When I unlocked it and played it like 2 or 3 times, I haven't returned to it since. But yes, I will be trying to do Proof of a Hero. I want to do it on my own once, or with support hunters, and then try and group it. I do need to quickly. I mean, Raidao is first. I mean, I need to review my gear again. I haven't like properly looked at my gear since Gogmazios first came out. Have you beat it? You killed Proof of a Hero without help, without being in a group? Here we go. Okay, we definitely need Thunder Comfort. Or I know I've got a stronger one than that actually. Is it my GOG 2? Any GOG? No, that's not it. That's my anti-GOG set. I think it's just my Thunder Comfort. I think that's the set that I... Thunder Comfort. Thunder. I mean, what does it actually have? Hold on. Do I actually need... Hold on, let me see what attack charms I got. Attack charms... Wait, I need to save the hype music for when I actually get into the match. What is my... Hey! I need something relaxing. What is... Let's do this. Nope, I kind of lost motivation when the quest released and I haven't been bothered to try. Oh, I see. Yeah, I wasn't even that fussed about when they launched it. I didn't even know that apparently it can reward many charms. That's the only reason why I want to kill it. Will this be... Is there a way I can squeeze this in? I'm not sure. I shouldn't be using Rocksteady. I should be using Evasion. How am I getting weak exploit on this? It's coming from It is coming from my gloves. Just my gloves and we're using it from 4 joules. Is that the most efficient? Does this have Adrenaline Rush 5? Yeah, it does. Stem Surge 2. Oh yeah, I got lucky on this because I got Dogmagios on my bow, which is very good. Okay, so after Raid Dao, new Udra spawns, who is weak against... Oh fuck, wait. I need to start with ice. What am I doing? I need to start with ice. I think ice is the one bow that I don't really have a super solid one on. Another reason I'm not motivated is the expansion will continue to grind again, so I will just wait for the upgraded version, which will be more enticing. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that as well, but you know, it's good for me to stream something. Ufduna, then New Udra, then Arkveld, right? Man, my ice bow is not that good. And it needs to have Pierce. I think I need to make a new ice bow. I think that's what we need to do, like right now. I forgot how you even do this stuff. Wait, you cannot. This cannot be. Yeah, this cannot be changed. And I need it to be Pierce. Yeah, I need a new ice bow. Can I? Ice. Let's do attack, infusion. Attack, all attack. Attack! Okay, Forge. Forge. Oh shit, my shit is on random, isn't it? Equip as primary weapon. Then we reinforce. Oh wait, we can skip, right? No, we can't. We actually have to just oh wait, no. Yeah, we can go straight to we need Pierce, so we're gonna do Element Focus.
Can I proceed?
Oh wait, no, we still need to reinforce. Loser.
Ooh, Artian, you say?
Upgrade.
I'm up for the challenge. Ancient tech. I'll give it a roll.
You do not have any rarity 8 RT weapons. Wait, did I fuck it up?
You can leave this to me.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Proceed.
Affinity attack. I need 3 attacks and 2 elements if I want to try and min max.
Ooh, Artian, you say? I'm up for the
Amend.
challenge.
Reset. Oh, hi. I'll use that.
Should I begin?
Element, double element, and affinity. Nope, that is absolutely not good. Do not apply.
Can I proceed?
Reroll. Wait, I don't want to use my Auricalcite. Reset.
Should I begin?
Attack, element, attack, affinity. Nope. Don't want to see any affinity. Get out of my face. Triple element, one. Fuck. Not good. Not too good. Yeah, not too good. Also not good. Yeah, we're just burning through these. Double attack, double element, one affinity. Nope, I mean, I feel like for this fight, if there's any fight where min-maxing is quite important, it's gonna be this one. So I'm gonna waste all these mats. Nope, absolutely not. I bet I'm gonna get a good roll on the moment I got 0 of these left. That's gonna be my good roll. Yup. Come on, moment of truth. Give it to me now. It actually happened. I mean, it's not perfect, but that's... At least I can reset. 5E's new, yes. Element. Yeah, that can be better, but... In fact, let me see what I get with a quick... Yeah, I can get one more EX if I'm lucky. Last one. It's exactly the same, no? Literally the same. Okay, anyway, let's re-roll the skills. I'm going for element and attack. I'm going for either two attack and 3 element, or 3 element and 2 attack. One of those, or yeah, one of those combinations. Let's see if I get good rolls on this. Ebony Odo. I don't care about that. Well, that's better than what I got now. I mean, wait, what am I even wearing? Ebony Odo free. Yeah, that's happening because... Yeah, the Ebony Odo doesn't help here. Let's re-roll. Re-roll!
Should I begin?
Gravios, nope. Get out of my face. Duna, nobody cares. Affinity doesn't matter for bows. Yeah, I don't think it does that. I mean, all of the meta builds that I've seen, they just show that attack and element is you just get more damage. I'm sure affinity matters to some degree, but apparently not enough for it to be a priority. Langonga Spirit. Duna. I mean, yeah, I might as well just burn through all of these. Like, nope. That is Lord's Favor, not Lord's Soul. Leviathan's Fury, that's laggy.
Should I begin?
What weapon do you use again? I forget. Bro, I'm getting the same shit.
Should I begin?
Soul of the Dark Knight. The Dark Knight.
Should I begin?
Apollo's Flare. Could that be useful? Because... Well, no, because I'm never gonna get level 4 Scorcher. What is Lord's Fury again? Oh, ailments. Could that let me take off? There might be better hands that I could use. Wait, how am I getting... How am I... Oh, Gogmazios is giving me one Rathalos Flare, right? Right? Is that... Must be this one? Yeah, this one. So I could take... What else do we have here? I mean, this is going against a lot of the meta sets, but... Great Sword, and I remember you can max affinity with... I remembered you can max affinity with armor skills. I don't know about max, but I know weakness exploit helps a lot with that. Yeah, I don't know if Bo will ever get to... I don't know if the intended goal for Bo is for you to have 100% affinity. To do that, it's too decoration intensive, and you'll end up missing out on... The problem with Bo is that there's many skills that are very important. Like stamina surge and constitution, so it's quite hard to... You cannot compromise that much, and compromising too much you end up losing damage in other ways. What else could I put on? The problem is, what does this give me? This gives me a 3, a 2, and a 1 plus weakness exploit. Three, a 2, a 1, and weakness exploit. Yeah, I think the graph gloves are... The problem is the gem distribution is quite good, so yeah. Let's see. Let's do a few more re-rolls. I was thinking with a melee mindset, yeah, it's quite different. It's cool though. It's nice that the weapons are not just different in function, but how you need to build for them skills wise. Forge, reinforce, you.
I'll give it a go. Can I
Reset.
proceed?
Fulgor, NG.
Can I proceed?
Oshiguma. New Ultra. Omega and Lord's Favor. I wish I could make use of Omega, but not really. Last one. Nope. We'll take what we got now. So, what gems do we need in here again? We need Pierce, that's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. Piercing shots. Take you. This attack actually... Oh wait, no, I need ice. Definitely need ice in there. Ice attack. Hey, man like C4, what's going on, mate? You're back in the UK now? You back already? How long was your flight? Or are you on the plane? You must have some sick internet if you're on the plane. C4. None of these other ones matter. Okay, we'll go with ice. Oh, you're at work. Oh, so you're back already. Damn, man. Straight back to work, boy. Your job did not let you rest. They did not let you rest. They said, get back to work immediately. Get back to work instantaneously, expeditiously. You must return to your job. Oh, you went to America, yeah? All right, back to work. That's what your boss said. Oh yeah, you went to be, be a commentator, have a life that's more interested in ours. Oh, you did that, yeah? All right, back to work. So savage. Expert. Do we care about expert? I should actually just look at the meta breakdown again. But I'm being lazy. Okay, let's put attack in there. Whatever. You left one day before Chrome. So I guess Chrome is still in transit then, right? I'm guessing. I asked Chrome the other day, like, oh, jet lag is a social construct to them. Plus I stayed up all night on my, oh shit. Yeah, you are a hard worker, man. I don't know how you have the energy to, even when you're not traveling, you're doing that a lot. So with traveling, that's some next level content grind. What were you guys, what was the topic? I guess you guys were talking about the Baki, the Tekken Baki guest character, or were there other topics in discussion? Fuck, what was I just gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna save this set. Yeah, so we need to start with, I'm gonna save this as yeah, ice comfort. And I'm gonna dismantle my
Archie, I'm up for the challenge.
currently equipped in favorites. Okay, I'm gonna dismantle you. Yeah. Dismantle. Give me my mats back. We interrogated a guy called, check this, Perfection Vernatural Selection. That is a name and a half. Very bad man. Let me go ahead and guess that he is like some eugenics defender, supremacist type of person, or what? Is this person in the FGC, or why was a person with such a name in your presence? They're doing the Baki talk tonight. Okay. That is a name. That is indeed a name. Oh, before I forget, I need to craft a whole bunch more. We need to be crafting a whole bunch more mega demon drugs. Oh wait, I got some. Why is this not in my thingy wheel then? Mega demon drug. Why are you telling me? Oh, I see. I know why this has happened. I know why this has happened. How do you restock? Yeah, that's it. And then we, bro, the UI in this game, man. Like I'm piloting. I feel like I have an easier time piloting Photoshop than the UI in this game sometimes. It's quite insane. Let's eat. Wait, let's talk to this guy. Yo, cat. Bounties. Cool. Redeem. What? What? Oh, C4, I was gonna ask. and I asked Chrome the other day, like, was the crowd in Combo Breaker this year? Would you say it was like top 3 or top 5 that you've ever physically been to at a FGC event? Because on stream, like the energy, like even from my perspective on stream, it seemed like that was one of the best, like intense, heavy hitting audiences that I've seen in a while. Honestly, it's worse than that. If I told you what he did, you wouldn't believe me. He is from the Dragon Ball Xenoverse community. Now I need to know. Now you have to tell me. Now I'm mad curious. Okay. Why are you giving me a talk? Hey, yo. Okay. Stuff. Story. Nice.
Time to rustle up one poogie, I guess.
I would say it's only beaten by Evo. Damn. Okay, so that's like high, top end, top level crowd. That's sick. Pretty sick.
Any quests you want to go on?
All right, here we go. Here we go. What is, wait, I need to set, what is my anti-Archiveld set? Let me just double check what that is. I know I got a Dragon Bow. I think I got a Dragon Bow that's quite good, actually. I think it's my Ebony Gog. Yeah, my Ebony Gog is actually quite sick because I rolled Gog Magios on. I rolled Gog Magios on my. Yeah, I rolled Gog Apocalypse on my bow. Sick. Can I voice note? Oh yeah, you can. I don't even know how I would type it. Yeah, you can. Fuck, I haven't done Discord. I think my Discord audio thing should all be the same as it was. Guess we'll find out. Let me know when you sent it, because when I'm streaming, my Discord notifications don't always pop for some reason. In fact, I'll wait for you to send it before I start the quest, because once I get in this quest, I'm gonna have to lock in. Lock in. Did I finish my soy milk? No. I drank it so fast I forgot I finished it. So hard times out here. No. Let's do some barrel rolling. Oh, I went the complete wrong way. Somewhere here, right? Somewhere over here. Somewhere up here.
I can hear it. I'm getting more.
Somewhere over here.
It's close by.
Yo. Okay, stuff. You received barrel bowling trophy pendant. Nice. Let's roll. Boost and play. 10 barrel vouchers. Let's do it. First roll. Wish me luck. Roll. Oh my god. That was embarrassing. I didn't even see the rock. The rock said, "No, you may not." Aim. Fire. Okay. Sent. Okay, that was the shittest. That was embarrassing. I need to redeem myself. I actually need to redeem myself. Cannot let this go. Let's hit it with the initial D drift. Okay. Get him. 1 hundo. We'll take those. We take those. Dash. Dash in and throw. Dash in and throw. Okay. What's that, a B? C again. Okay, at least I got some vouchers. I'll take it. All right, let me check this. Voice note. Voice note. Discord. Okay, I see it. Okay.
Okay, there's a lot of
Okay, I need to turn up my Discord audio. Damn, that is mad low. Try that again.
bad stuff. Okay, there's a lot of bad stuff, like a lot. But the craziest thing was when he played people in Xenoverse. Actually, wait, sorry. This guy has like lore on his OC, right? He's got original character, and it's kind of based on Paragon, a character in Dragon Ball. He's like the son of Bojack or something like that, some supreme master race. And what he would do is he would play people in Xenoverse, and if he didn't like them or like he beat them, he would take that OC if it was a female, and indulge in eating fruit like grapefruit. And if it was a male character that he beat, he would take their girlfriend and treat them to a luscious amount of grapefruit.
Oh, like
Yeah, you can.
Oh, like
don't Google it. Please don't Google it.
Wait. I'm guessing grapefruit is like some kind of hidden like he's trying to use grapefruit as a replacement for the word rape.
Female.
Like it. Wait, let me listen again.
But the craziest thing was when he played people in Xenoverse. Actually, wait, sorry. This guy has like lore on his OC, right? He's got original character, and it's kind of based on Paragon, a character in Dragon Ball. He's like the son of Bojack or something like that, some supreme master race. And what he would do is he would play people in Xenoverse, and if he didn't like them or like he beat them, he would take that OC if it was a female, and indulge in eating fruit like grapefruit. And if it was a male character that he beat, he would take their girlfriend and treat them to a luscious amount of grapefruit. Yeah, you can. No, actually, don't.
Wait, how is
don't
he
do
doing it? Is he doing that in the game? Like, how does that work? Yeah, I just didn't want to. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought about not saying it as well, but I think the stream is so tiny that like I don't even think I'll get like flagged or anything. Like I'm not actually, yeah, I'm not even monetized. So I think that's normally a problem for people that are monetized, because if you say that too early in the stream, then the stream can run the risk of getting demonetized. But I'm not even monetized, so. But how does he do it? Does he like? Is there a thing in the game where you can do that? Where you can like how is he conducting? Because he's doing the action with the in-game with the characters, right? He is paying. Oh, okay, I see. He's paying NSFW artists to draw it. So you guys were questioning like why he does that, or like what did he say? Like why does he? Is it just fun to him, or funny? Some people got too much time on their hands, man. Yeah, is this guy a content creator? There's no way, right? Like there's no way that he does that and then shares it on his stream or YouTube videos or whatever. That would be insane. That would be mad. Okay. Okay. We're gonna rock this. We're gonna rock this for the fight. That's what I need. He's quite well known in the content creation scene. I'm guessing like I'm guessing he shares the artwork on Twitter or something, right? Or like some kind of Patreon. He's friends with Geekdom 101. Man, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Is he still making videos? Yeah, I used to watch some of his like Dragon Ball stuff. Geekdom 101. That's one of the OG anime content creators, right? And I guess Geekdom doesn't care about what he does because they're close friends or something. Man, like Geekdom 101. That's how you know YouTube algorithms are quite funny, because I haven't seen a YouTube video recommended of him for probably like the past 3 years. But I used to watch him, not frequently, but I've watched a handful of his videos. Sometimes I would watch him to like get an update on what's going on in the Dragon Ball Super manga and stuff like that. Or like if there was a big event in Dragon Ball Super but I wasn't keeping up with the show, I'd just be like, oh, what's Geekdom 101 saying about it? Like what, he'll probably have his finger on the pulse of what a lot of people think and feel about what's going on in Dragon Ball currently. Yeah, that's a blast from the past. Right, let's start this quest. Let's get into it. Wait, no, we can't do it like that. We have to. The music only begins once the quest begins. That's the way. All right, let's pop it. Proof of a hero. Proof of a hero. Let's see if I can prove myself hero worthy. Drink my drugs. And by drugs, I mean my in-game damage boosting drug. Nothing else. Please forgive me, YouTube. Okay. Here's coatings. Get this on. Fuck, I should have flashed him out of the sky immediately. Yeah, I need to be focusing on the wings. That's true. Much. Oh no, I took off my fucking mantle by accident. Idiot. Watch out. Chance. In closer. Greedy. Fuck it. Still got it off though. Okay, we dodge those. Don't dodge those though. Flash him out. The Perfection guy had PDF allegations and apparently had a podcast with Geekdom and hashed things out. That's a
I'm counting on you.
very troublesome individual. I mean, I would imagine something like that happened, right? For somebody as big as Geekdom to keep such an individual in his company. Do not stand there. To manage my stamina better. Okay, so far so good. Try again, I dare you. Okay, yeah, you're shook. Surprised you aren't going for the mount. Ain't got time for that. I don't think mount, it's not worth it. In fact, there's a guy named Tidus69. He's like one of the best bow players in Wilds or Monster Hunter in general. He has a run of this quest. He cleared this quest in 14 minutes. It's either 14 minutes or 12 minutes, one of the two. Either way, it's a ridiculous time, and he did it with bow. So I watched a bit of his gameplay, and obviously I'm not as good as him, but like in his run, he didn't get any mounts, and it makes sense, right? Like you just waste too much time, and you don't get enough of a damage benefit from doing that. So yeah, there will be no mounting. What he did do though is that when the second monster comes in, when Ulfduna comes in, he doesn't focus on Rey Dao. He changes focus to Ulfduna, because when both monsters are in the field, they damage each other, right? And they have turf wars. So there's a moment in the fight where 2 or 3 monsters will be in there, and you kind of got to let them fight each other while not getting mashed up yourself. So fuck, he's. Whoa. So that's gonna be what I'm gonna attempt. I mean, it's not really rocket science anyway. That is just that's just a good thing to do. It doesn't make sense to focus fire down one monster when you can get like up to 3k damage per hit when they hit each other. It's all good, all good. I mean, for multiplayer, it's fine for somebody to get the mount, but for the way I'm doing it with support hunters, I mean, maybe one of the support hunters will get the mount, but for me to do it, it's not worth. Okay. And in the Tidus guy's video, the way I like how he uses the flying swallow shot, like the jumping shot to reposition. I don't use that enough. So I'm going to start using it more. It's a pretty good skill for repositioning. Should have seen that coming. Okay. Fuck, got straight into that. Okay, we've got some wounds showing up. Where you at? Where you at? Oh my god, the linger on that is very long. I thought it hit and then I would dash in and I would be safe, but the hitbox on the lightning lingered. Okay. I think new Udra should be coming in soonish. So like in a situation like this, using the flying swallow is good to get in closer, much faster. Fuck, the double? Whoa, am I stunned? I am. No! I didn't realize I was stunned. But still, 12 to 14 minutes for Arc Tempered is insane. Yeah. It's, I think it's one of the best runs currently out there. If it's not one of the best runs out there, it's definitely one of the best for bow. I don't know if there's a faster one than that. Probably is though. I should be running Fortify, to be honest. If I'm gonna die twice like this, I should have Fortify. In fact, yeah, if I fail this, I'm gonna gem in Fortify. Oh wait, no, Fortify only comes with the armor bonus. Okay, Ulfduna's here. So now we change to Ulf. I want to pop those wounds though. Not if I'm that far away. Maybe I shouldn't have done that because maybe that might interfere with the turf war. Okay, switch to my lightning bow. Take grip. So yeah, now we just let them fight. Literally the Godzilla meme. Let them fight. And by let them fight, I have to avoid their chaos at the same time.
Fall back and regroup.
It's quite cool though, it makes it a bit more challenging. See, Ufdun has already got a wound on him. That's crazy. I didn't even touch him yet. Well, now I have. Oh. Well, keep an eye on both of them. Keep an eye on both of them. Where you at? See, they're just like thumping each other up. We get the off. Get him. Oh, that was gonna hit me. Bastard. You bastard. Let go. Let go. Let go. Let go. Oh, come on. Can't see. Someone's doing something. Okay, Rada's dead. I didn't even kill him. Oof boy killed him. Radar hit him with the point blank. Yeah. Close range Kame. That guy would have moved a lot faster than I anticipated. Stay on the ground. Oh, what's up? What's up, fighters? Yo, man, good to see you as well. I responded to your last Discord message. Alas, no response. I hope you're doing well. I'm sure you're probably busy with life and shit. So, but how you been, man? Oh, I got told 3 characters that are going to be in Tokon. It's on very good evidence, but Chrome don't want to know. Is it? I saw another leak as well. Is it Blade? Are you serious? 1 shot from full health. It's Blade. I saw a leak, and I saw that the leak I saw had 3 pictures of like the character art in the character icon in the character select, but it could have definitely been fake though. I saw Blade. I saw I can't remember the names. If you say the names, I remember if that is the leak I saw. Okay, this is probably not going to be the run, but whatever. Yeah, bro, sorry, I'll check and reply, sorry for that. And yeah, life is kicking my ass, but I've awakened my manga kill now, so it's all good. As it should be. Manga kill, clutch manga kill activation coming in for the save. Somebody mounted him? Yeah. What's got you busy at the moment? Is it the car? I remember you doing like the car washing service thing. And I remember you did mention something else. I can't recall though. Yeah, that was a crit. That was crazy. Oh, yo. I was watching you on a panel the other day. Oh shit. Oh yeah, C4. Yeah, C4 does a bunch of man's panel extraordinaire. Okay, don't belly flop me. Okay, I see a wound. Is that gonna land? Probably not. Or something. It's not the hype music that I need to prevail. Oh, point blank. My barrier saved me. That did not save me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. Wow.
I've got a feeling we've worn it down.
Mid-air tumble. Get sent to the earth. Whoa. I need pierce coatings on this. I might need to just remake all of my GOG bows. No, I think 2 of them still don't have pierce coatings. Joke. This guy's poisoned. Poison. Blade, Carnage, and Deadpool. Yeah, I heard Blade. Is it the Deadpool one we know? Wait, is it Gwenpool? Is it actually Gwen? Is it Deadpool or Gwenpool? Like the leak from the leak from before, not the one that you just found out about. I said don't tell anyone. Yeah, I won't tell Chrome. I mean, I think he's the only one that cares not to be spoiled. Okay, my man is stunned and I'm not taking advantage of it. Unbelievable. Deadpool, he's gonna have a move straight from Guilty Gear. Okay. Damn, that's interesting. I guess if they put Gwenpool, that would be like two character gender swaps that, you know, because they already did Shuri for Black Panther. Maybe they were nervous to do that one too many times. But I don't know, I think it's probably better to just have regular Deadpool because he's such a liked character. And he's very relevant in like the MCU universe as well, so that does make sense. And I think Carnage is a good call as well. You know, rather than Venom all over again. We've had Venom a lot. So I respect the Carnage, if that's true. Okay, move in. I shouldn't have popped both of them. That was stupid of me. Stupid. What are you, stupid? Whoa. That was clutch. Can we use a proper heal, please? Is New Udra here? Not yet. Just hit me with the Pokemon Body Slam. Onyx, use Body Slam! Onyx! That's what he just did. God, the amount of times I've rewatched classic Pokemon episodes, like from season 1. Ash versus Onyx in Pewter City, when Ash powered up Pikachu with the windmill, with the water machine. Classic. Okay, focus on New Udra. It was something about that Ken brother from Tekken 8. Oh, you talking about the panel that he was on? Man, I'm gonna lose here because I hate fighting New Udra. So weird to. Just a weirdo. Hold on. Do they have a turf war? I don't even know. Okay, here we go. Let's throw some shit at him. Take that. Take that. I'm in the corner. Sacred. Okay, Sacred came for the clutch save. I said, "Come to me," and the Sacred came to me. Why did I just double trace it there? What an idiot. You were just doing something. Ready flop. Damn, that's a whole lot of damn. Do your turf war, man. I'm always about Tekken. That game is Duchi. What's the temperature on people's vibe on, what's it, Yujiro, the guy from that they're adding? I saw Mike Hollow's tweet. He seemed to be interested. I don't know what the vibe check is on the rest of the community. I don't know what the vibes are. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bro, such damn. Ooh, get out, get out, get out. I don't like New Udra. What a shit fight. What an annoying. I mean, I respect that they put in a whole new monster skeleton, but it's just so hard to see what he's doing. Dodge? Dodge? Okay, I'm just out of range. I think it's split. A lot of people wanted Tifa, but I mean, yeah, if the Street Fighter 6 thing is true, ain't no way we're getting Tifa twice in 2 different games. That would be unheard of. But the majority want Yujiro. Okay, that's good then. At least most people are happy about it. But where is this guy? Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. That was just a lucky dodge there. Don't want any parts of that. Yeah, the Tifa in Tekken has been like a meme. Well, not a meme, but it's been the... Oh, Ufduna's dead, good. It's been the makes sense guest character for so long that... That's why it's funny that if Street Fighter 6 does get her, that's why we get all the, like, the cuck memes. The cuck memes of Tekken in the chair and Street Fighter 6 snuggling up with Square. And then Bandai is like, or... What is it, Bandai? Or Namco is like, are you sure? Oh no, Capcom's like, are you sure? And then Namco's like, yes. Right? Doing something. I'm curious why Yujiro, I don't see the appeal. I don't know nothing about Baki. I just know that it's a popular, well-liked show. Or is/was, I'm not sure. I guess it's cool though, because it came out of left field. I don't think anybody would have predicted that. But I'm wondering if, because people are saying that this is the final guest character. Is that true? Is this like the final guest character or the final DLC character until like whenever Tekken 9 will be? I think the problem is that this weapon is just not doing as much damn. Okay, chance. Bro, can we... Yes, please, thank you. Get him. It's funny people saying that they don't want him in the game because he's a rapist though. What, he's... Really? I don't know anything about his lore. I guess it's the whole Alex thing. Well... wait, is that really his character? In the show he grapes people? That is a... If that's like a clear thing, then yeah, that's kind of interesting that they would include him. Maybe they just felt like it's just anime lore and shouldn't be... People shouldn't take it that seriously. Yujiro is very well known. I'm not an anime head, and even I know him. Yeah, I guess I should... I don't know him, but I know the show he's from. But I only don't know him because I haven't even like even most popular anime shows that I don't watch, I would know about most of the characters. But Baki is just something that it's just completely somehow my radar just never picked it up, and I don't even know what it's about. I just know that there is an anime called Baki. That's it. So I'm the odd one out in this regard. Because yeah, normally I would know about popular shows and the characters in those shows, regardless if I watch them or not. I do not want to stand there. I don't want to stand there. I'm gonna get hit. Agreed. These are some clutch dodges, boy. He did it twice, but it's not really a defining thing about him. It's only in the manga. I don't know Baki at all. I guess I'm uncultured. Yeah, you're the uncultured swine over here. You must have seen it though. You must have like seen the characters, or one of them. They're the characters that have like ridiculous muscle anatomy, like purposely ridiculous. I need to use my tracers more on this fight. Get him. Do not stand there. Even more than JoJo's. Oh, you mean like you're not familiar with JoJo's either? JoJo's is a good example. Like I don't watch JoJo's. I've never watched a single episode of it, but I know more. I guess it's because like I've come across the memes more and just seen it more, even though I haven't watched an episode. Do not stand there. Do not stand there. Okay, got him. Are we too far away? I think so. Oh no, we got him. Nice shot. Get him. Okay, Arkveld should be on its way soon. Should be weakening soon, right? There you go. Stand there.
Don't let that hit you.
Yep, I'm not letting it hit me. Okay, nice. Bro, why can't I? There you go. Serious. Hey, don't be greedy. Arctempid Arkveld has entered. Okay, we need to get out. Barcaster, change weapon. Hey, I smell some takoyaki. Me too. Takoyaki is being cooked. What's up, individual? I'm seeing a whole bunch of Chinese characters in that name that I cannot read. But greetings. I did not change my weapon, did I? I did not. Ebony Gog, I need that. Zawarudo, yeah, that's from JoJo's. Zawarudo. And yeah, I know of that, and I haven't watched a single episode. Okay, time to focus. Let's put on my evasion man. Oh fuck, this is Arctempid. Arkveld. Okay, let them fight. Yo. Okay, big explosions everywhere. Okay, tail whip. Forgot about that attack. I forgot. Shit, my my juice is down. Oh wait, no, it wasn't. Idiot. Okay, new Udra's dead. All right, time to lock in. Time to lock in. Don't let that hit me. Yep, we dodged those. Dodged through that. Still got hit though, somehow. Missed the focus strike. Tell a lie, we got it. Forgot about, Mulberry. Cannot afford to get hit. Where's he at? Oh yeah. Big explosions incoming. Get him. Watch out. Nice dodge. Tail whip. We don't get hit by those. Focus strike incoming. Wait, what? How? Focus strike incoming. Tail whip. To the middle. Okay, that was a nice sequence. Dodge those. I dodged that, but I still got damage from it. Headbutt. Oh, fucking Nullberry. Ration, please. Let's get my flashes equipped. Get some traps going. Over here, buddy. Over here. Over here. Over here. I just remembered I didn't use any traps in any of the previous fights. Trash them. What's that animation? Oh, that's a guard thing. Okay, nice topple. Brush it down. In your face. We are up close and personal. Okay, big charge. Dodge through those. Watch out. Okay, it's not aiming at me. Good flash opportunity. Flash. Hit him with a flash. Get a tracer off. Okay, nice landing on the tracer. Read. Okay, so far so good. So just in there. Thanks for the heals. Flash you. Dodge those. Can't hit me. I'm the gingerbread man. Dodge those. Tail whip. No, thank you. Tail whip again. No, you don't do 2 tail whips in a row. That would be. Back up. I actually might want to get a mount here. There we go. Let's do that. I think in this scenario, it's worth the mount. Can we get the second one? Hip up. Hey. Okay. Shooting, shooting. We get him off? Get down. How did he? Man just firmed it. He should have been knocked out of the sky. Not sure where he was aiming. That's my focus strike chance. Get the second trap off. Man jump. Okay. Using mechanics to my advantage. Game mechanics. More game mechanics. Don't get hit by those. We utilize game mechanics, unfortunately for you. Over here, buddy. Over here, over here, over here. Roper strike. What do you mean? I was in range. Second. Bro, just get into the trap, man. Get in the box. There you go. Get in the box. Tail whip, nope. It's gonna hit. Lucky my barrier is active. Barrier. Okay, following. Back up. Tail whip, that hits me because I'm in range like a loser. Flash him. Taking no chances. Okay, is that what that was? Nice topple, we take those. Okay, nice KO. Big damn incoming. Relentless damage right here. Like to see it. Hit by that. Oh, I don't have any flashes to get out of it. I'm actually dead. I got command grabbed. I haven't been hit by that since this guy came out. He command grabbed me. He saved his command grab until the last 2 minutes of the fight. Are you serious? No way. Man, bro, he was like, listen, I've been designed by Capcom. Don't think I won't command grab you. Don't think that I haven't been designed by the people who designed Zangief and Remy, not Remy, and Hugo and Abel. What? I haven't seen that attack in 8. I can't remember what the startup looks like. And I had no flashes to get out of it. Unbelievable. 36-minute hunt, all for nothing. That is that is quite tragic. Actually, command grabbed me. No way. No way. I mean, that's my fault for I died way too many times early on. It's very taxing on the hands. This guy actually command grabbed me. Crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy stuff. Gripsed up. Now you know, I haven't been hit by that in so long. I genuinely forgot that that was an attack he can do. It's cool though. It's cool that he rarely uses it. Something to always watch out for. I just can't remember. I can't remember what the startup looks like. Bring traps for, yeah. I need to. I always have my traps, but I just don't. I just didn't use them. I mean, it's not like you get a whole bunch of damage out of it. I think the traps are more useful for wasting time when they are in rage mode. Like for the 10 seconds that they're in the trap, that's 10 seconds that you don't have to deal with their crazy shenanigans. Okay, I need to change back to. Yeah, I just played played badly. Is the woman? Bring traps for easy damage is the woman. What do you mean is the woman? I actually might use my Yeah, this is what I used to beat Omega, right? I was running Fortify. Oh, wait, no, not this one. This one of them I was running Fortify. Oh, Fortify Omega, here we go. Is the woman singing? Is the woman singing for the buff? Oh, yeah. Is she? How do you see again? What's it? No, she's not singing. Oh, I was checking the armor. I mean, this is using the Volt Sender. I could remake this. But a better player would not need to rely on Fortify, so let me not. Okay, I've eaten already. Let me make sure I restocked. Alrighty, let's run it back.
Oh, there's a quest that's only available right now.
Run it back. Let's use a lucky voucher since I'm confident. What do I want to play? What's this? Oh no, that's okay. Okay, we're doing that. And we're doing. Oh, I know. Dangerous Sunset. Where is it? Stranger sunset. Okay. All right. Let's do it. I got command grad, boy. I need to. I can't remember what the attack, what that startup of the attack even looks like. Anyway, be ready. Coming for revenge. Drink the drugs, and by drugs I mean in-game attack boosting drugs. Wait, I don't think I need to. Here we go. Flash ready. Get out of the sky. Elemental. The roar again. Oh my god, it lingers. Oh. No, I can't die so soon. Did I not? I Superman dived and then, oh yeah, the lingering explosion. I'm so not even often still in the explosion area. I can't use a life so that like fucking 3 minutes into it. No, bro, how do I let me? I can't let that fly. Restart. Pause. So annoying. Okay, now I know that doing Superman dive for the first explosion is not the play, and I just shouldn't be there. Just do not stay in the AOE. Basically, do not stand in the gigantic explosive layer of electricity. Not a good idea. Not clever. Restock. Oh, of course Alma's not there. Useless. You are useless.
Yes.
Nope, not that quest. And I wasted my voucher as well. Okay, we'll use another one. Book it. Book it. Rewind. I don't need to drink this, don't I? I don't think so.
I have an update. An issue of fresh supply items.
Come out. Okay, deja vu all over again. Need to put on my mental. Second one. Fuck, he doesn't do it there. Roar. Got him. Okay, nice reposition. Shame my fucking follow-up arrows didn't hit. Loser. Timing, bro. careless. I should know, Berry. I can't afford to get stunned. Yeah, AT Radar is quite big damn. I mean, they're all big damn, to be honest. But it's also because I'm bow, right? And ranged weapons all receive more damage. Damn, see that off-screen dodge? Don't stand there, don't stand there, don't stand there. Move in. Nope, not yet. You play, what weapon do you use? Boom, 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 boom. Alright, let's do it. I'm hyped. I'm locked and loaded. I'm locked in. Favorite part of the song coming up. When this part pops up, all monsters dies. Prepare yourself. Let's do it. Get dodged. Same as you. Oh, you're Jade. Oh, what's up? Oh. You got me killed. You're telling me to lock in and you're getting me killed out here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, unacceptable. Cursed my run. All right, we're still locked in. Unacceptable behavior. All right, let's do it. Locked in. Okay, he's gonna, don't stand there. Come on, fly, you know you wanna fly. You know you wanna fly. There you go. Fuck, he's grounded already. Okay, lock in. Chance. Okay, dodge those. Dodge those. I should flash him out. Get down. Thank you. Topple, nice KO. Hammer user, we like to see it. Shout outs to Kai. Premier hunting horn usage right there. High level, professional. Oi. We don't get hit by this. Professional. Tracer. Don't get hit by that because he's not even aiming at us. We take those. Okay, stamina recharge. What's he doing? Chance. There we go. Focus strike. Shoot him in the wings. Reposition. Close and personal. Did not mean to do that. Dodge. Back up. What's he doing? Back up. Tracer in the forehead. Okay, don't stand there. Reposition. Okay, Ufduna should be popping up soon. What a tiring fight. Arc shot. Okay. Pop the wounds. Dragon Piercer right between the eyes. Got him. Dodge that. Tracer. The lightning, floating lightning thing. Don't get hit by those. Dodge. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, what's up, Ace? How you doing, mine? How you do? How you be? Been a while. Forgive me, I'm locked in, trying to do my first attempt. I haven't killed Proof of a Hero before yet, so I'm just trying to attempt it. It's like my fourth try. Fourth or fifth. It's not that hard. It's just a very, it's like a battle of attrition, basically. And it's just quite tiring. How you been doing though? What's new in your school? Fuck, why is my auto scroll pausing? It's gonna hit me. Lucky. Lucky. What's that? What's that again? Oh, it's not been aiming at me. Ring. Focus strike. Doing good. Just stopping by for a quick break from work. Nice. Appreciate the stop by. Hopefully, my performance. Okay, we've done this here. Let's pop these purple runes now. Yep, I don't want to stand there. Oh, somebody got mapped. We ain't got time for the mount. We ain't got time for the mount. Ooh. Get him down. Get him down. Get him down. Get him down. Okay, we need them to turf war. Okay. Change weapon. Okay, please turf war. Fight each other. Let them fight. Okay, keep an eye on both of them. That belly flop one-shot me before. I need to just not try to time the dodge on that. It's just quite hard to time. They didn't turf war, did they? I bet it's because the mount fucked it up. We might do it later, hopefully. I don't know what's happening. Back up. I got off screen by Ray Dow. Please turf war, please turf war. You're not gonna turf war. I already know. I can feel it. I shouldn't be tracering. Whoa. Yeah, this might be an unlucky run because in the previous run, they did a whole lot of damage to each other very quickly. And they're just not doing it now. So that means Radar's not going to die as fast. Which is a problemu. Big problemu. Where is he at? Okay, shooting him from long range, camping. Now he's shooting me. Oh, fuck. Let's get out. Why am I doing the fucking Sonic run up the wall? Jeez. Maybe this will do something. Nope. Why are they so far away this time? Okay, now they're fine. Back up. Okay, Radar's dead. I might need to restock. Those walls were magnets in this game. Yeah, I didn't even... My character was like, whoop. Just sucked himself into it. Oh, did not mean to do that at that moment. Thought he had a wound somewhere. Bro, that belly flop is, the timing on that is... I just told myself not to bother trying to perfect dodge that, and there I am. Okay, restock. I shouldn't bother. I have enough evasion distance to just get out the way. I don't know why I'm trying to perfect dodge that. Stupid.
I'll sit tight here.
So actually, an actual dumb choice right there. Punished for it.
Put down your hand and start fresh.
Okay, that does nothing. Alright, let's try that again. Just get out of the way. Fine. Clip my side. Fucking hell. Even though he aimed at me. It's gonna hit me out of it, isn't it? Oh, fuck you. Wound is gone already. Yeah, I think diving is safer in most melee, but I'm stubborn too, so I bet my life on the hit, on hilt. Yeah, it's just better to get out of the way. Okay, nice KO, finally. Nice damn sequence. What if I get hit though? And the problem is, even if you perfect dodge on Bo, his hitbox just lingers for a very long time. So you can still get hit out of it. It's like you can get punished for doing the right thing, which is a death sentence for Bo, given that you can get one shot relatively easily. Okay. Down. Okay, finally got a wound. After I just told myself, well, actually I had no choice there. I actually had to perfect dodge. Range. Okay, new Udra's probably on the way soon. In. Oh, that's a guard clash. Get him. Yeah, he moved quickly out of that. I thought perfect dodge protected a little from lingering hitboxes. It does, but not only for a limited time. Like you do get, if the attack lingers for like a lot, then you can still get hit like later. It feels like maybe 30 or 40 frames after, which I think is fair balancing wise. Like it would be kind of overpowered if the entire animation, if you have iframes for the entire animation. And it forces bow players to be more picky with how and when they dodge, or what they decide to perfect dodge and when they decide to perfect dodge it. God, my aircon turned off during the fight. I was wondering why it's so hot. Okay, new Udra's here. Swap target. This is my least favorite part of the fight. Just new Udra's appearance. I'm not getting any turf wars either. Get me out. Okay, just fight each other, thank you. Oh, that did quite a lot of damage. I wish they put the skill in World. They got that skill that makes your slinger ammo do more damage or do more things. I wish that skill was in this game, because then fights like this where there's a bunch of slinger ammo around would be way more like it would be an actual skill that's worth considering. I should not be in this corner. This is a horrible idea. That was a complete strategic blunder right there. Back, Sacred. Where you at? Where you at? Rescue me. Feeling the heat. I'm feeling the heat in real life and the heat from Octopus over here. Sushi Man. Okay, lucky. You know what? Take some damage. Wait, am I using? I'm using the wrong weapon. Okay, now we got the right weapon. Jeez. Okay, Ufduna's dead. 2 lives left still. We just need to not die against Ufduna, like not even once. Don't stand there. That is a bad location to be. Thank you. Nope. No tentacles for you, buddy boy. Ooh, get straight into it. Hold him back. True, on the topic of... Bro, it's like an auto-scroll paused sign over your chat message, so I can't see all of it. And I have to alt-tab to remove it, which I cannot do right now. I'm so afraid of just getting randomly hit by his weirdly telegraphed attacks. Oh, he got command grabbed. On the forehead. Oh, I see it now. True, on the topic of stinger ammo, I don't like how monsters get flinch resistance after like 2 or 3 shots of it. I wish there were Wish there was less ammo around, but it kept being effective. Yeah, I wish that was the case as well. And basically, monsters get flinch resistance after 2 or 3 shots of it. And I dislike it in World. There was less ammo, but it kept its effectiveness. Yeah, it just seems like a skill that was interesting, but it's... Yeah, I don't know why they would remove it in this game when... And there's so much more uses of... So many more instances of slinger ammo in this game too. I don't like New Udra, man. It's such a annoying fight. Is that a mount or no? Can he be trapped? I can't remember. Let's find out. Can, right? I fight him so little that I can't recall. Okay, let's do this. Need to pop that immediately. Get him. Trap? Okay, can be trapped. One of my favorite things is finding slinger bombs and knowing crucial moves to flinch, right? Yeah, that was like a nice, it's like a nice knowledge check. You get rewarded for good timing and good knowledge. And I feel like this game would have been even more prime for that kind of gameplay, considering that there's so many more different kinds of slingers, especially the ones that drop from. Like, how cool would it be if like a slinger ammo from Ufduna did a specific thing to New Udra, right? Like if the slinger ammo from, but then again, I guess that would only count in a quest like this, where you're likely to even encounter both of them, right? But it wouldn't even have to be like that. It could just be, you know, slinger ammo from this element of monster can do X thing against monster of this other element, right? Like being rewarded for knowledge and skill timing or slinger use timing would be really cool. But here we are. Watch out! I'm not doing enough damage, man. I'm just gonna have to wait for Arkvale to come and just clean up shop for me. Okay, moving in. I'm not getting enough. This is why this fight is annoying as well, because I'm quite nervous about his attacks, that I'm not getting any perfect dodges to restore my trick gauge. Honestly, they could have done even something like, if you want a slinger to flinch a monster, you would aim and hit an open wound. Oh yeah, that would be cool as well. Rewarding good aim in a way that... Because right now, like, mostly the range weapons, you can get rewarded for good aim, right? So a change like that would allow melee weapons to benefit from good aim. Which would be cool. Fuck me, Mr. Tracer, of course. Let me save my evasion mantle for Arkvale. Shouldn't have done that. You know what? If I fail this time, I'm just gonna do two support hunters instead of, well, one support hunter. So it's me, 2 cats, and 1 other hunter. I think that's actually better. the face. Scary. Heavy explosion pod. Let's see what this does. 80 times 4. Not bad. Step there. Tracer. I'm glad range players don't have to worry about that annoying flamethrower attack. Honestly, I still haven't done this quest yet. Yeah, same here. Oh my god, I'm getting tick damage out my ass. He can't be flashed, right? Nope. No effect. Arcveld has appeared. Alright, let's get out of here. Get me out of here. While we're here, get my gem head. Okay, let's do it. Get my mantle on immediately. Please turf war. Oh, Newt was just dead already. Okay. That was, I feel like he died faster than last time, so clearly I'm doing something right. Oh, should have seen that tail whip come in. What? Come on, man. I hit that. Was getting a friend into Monster Hunter Wilds and they beat AT Arcveld and took a break. Oh. They got to AT Arcveld pretty quickly. Unless you got them into it a while ago or something. Where's he at? Okay, don't get hit by those. Second one. Okay, playing well so far. I'm gonna trap him when he enters super hyper annoying mode. Tail whip. What was that guard thing? I don't know what that was. I'm out of range, I'm out of range. We're good. A while ago, I helped him do an AT Arcveld challenge and get an A. Pretty good. I haven't done any of the challenges. I ain't touched them. Greedy. Ooh, let's see where he's at. Nice flash. Perfect timing on that. Nice topple. that a KO? I think that's a KO. Yeah, because he did the roly-poly thing out of it. Oh no, that's a KO. Whatever it is, take advantage. Oh, wound. Pop it. Okay, now we want to trap. Flash him first. Flash him and trap him. Don't want to deal with this malarkey right now. Get in the trap. Thank you. Second one. How are you just not in the trap? He's just dancing around the trap. Thank you. I honestly really like the challenges. I prefer pendants unlocked from them than the DLC. Oh yeah. But I'm pretty sure the challenges have unique pendants that you can only get through the challenges, right? Like you can't just buy, but isn't it the case that you cannot... Wait, let me focus, hold on. Oh, nice. I don't know what someone did, but we appreciate it. Yeah, isn't there exclusive pendants that you can only get via the challenges? And that you cannot just buy, right? Get in the trap, please. Thank you. Out of the way. Fuck, timing on that is pretty rough sometimes. I want to keep this flash in case I get command grab, get myself out of it. I need to be on full health. Don't want to stand there. There's a wound somewhere. It's probably close already. Nope. Don't want any parts of that. Let him. Okay, what happened, but I'll take it. Wound, I see it. I see it. Get him. Bro. I hate how he just... You get him in the focus strike and he just refuses to get stunned. Oh, he got KO'd. Oh no, that's not KO. Crazy shenanigans. Thank you. Still going. Okay, just calm down. Calm down. Calm down. See a wound. get hit by that. That. I know there's more optimal ways to do that, but I just want this thing to die. Well, I guess doing it more optimally would assist in him dying, but alas. Yeah, I will despise focus strikes in this game because whether they or not, they get. Hold on. I can't tell if your messages are getting cut off or I'm just, my eyes are not working. Oh, that's gonna hit me. That's bad. That was extremely bad. Very careless there. Unnecessarily close call. Whip. You put a gauge. Special delivery. Oh, you hate the randomness of focus strikes. I feel like this. I could be wrong, but I thought that the arc-tempered monsters have like just higher resilience or have a higher chance of not getting staggered by the focus strikes, which I actually don't mind. I think that I actually don't mind that. Oh, God. I wouldn't mind that if it was more consistent. If it was a thing where it's like, okay, as part of the extra challenge of arc-tempered monsters, they just don't get flinched by focus strikes. It happening sometimes is kind of annoying. I think it would be better if it's just, it doesn't happen at all. Like one or the other, you know? You get hit. I want to get more traps. Not taking any chances. That could be the case. I don't know for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I do know that the randomness did not happen during the story or during like I've only started to notice it on arc-tempered monsters. So I feel like it's a purposeful thing. Similar to how the arc-tempered monsters, the red wounds show up and disappear much faster. Or when they show up, they disappear much faster than regular monsters, which I think is fine as well. They had to fight. 10 minutes left. They had to find a way to balance, to like weaken our power level when it comes to how much we can exploit wounds. They had to do something because they overtuned us, I think, at the start of the game. Get him out the sky. See, that's annoying when I did the focus thing and it didn't knock him out of the sky. Him. Very nice positioning there. My mental's back. It being random is what kills the value of decision making. Yeah, it doesn't make sense for it to be random. How many attacks? trap time.
Let's take advantage of this.
I think the focus thing, the wound disappeared before it hit. Okay, into the trap. Oh, avoided it. Not that time. What am I doing? Woofley wanted to know why you're playing this game again when you had such a negative. I'll answer in a bit. I really don't want to die, and I got like 7 minutes left in this quest, and the fight is quite hard. But and also hello, from. Get the trap off. Fucking 6 minutes left. Okay, perfect usage of the trap there. Okay, he's almost dead. You see the skull on the map. Ahoy hoy. Oh yeah, I said I would I'll answer as soon as this guy's dead. Yeah. Back up. I really need to pick up the damage. I get hit by that. Okay, he's slowing down. Position. Nope. Wrong button. This guy just doesn't give a crap about my arrows. Up. 5 minutes left. Should not be taking this long. My damage is clearly not high enough. He's got another rage mode coming up as well. There we go. All right. First time. Easy.
Made it just in
I
time.
had 2 more lives left, right? I had 4 minutes and 45 seconds left on that quest. Unbelievable. That's cutting it way too close. That clearly shows that my damage is not optimal. It's not min-max, definitely. Like, yeah, my damage is not min-max and my gameplay is not min-max. So, congrats. Yeah, thanks. Let's see the rewards. Yeah, let's see how trash they are. Yeah, Woofley wanted to know why you're playing this game again when you had such a negative response to it and its content. It's mostly, I think I've explained before, but if I'm to be honest, it's mostly a sunk cost fallacy type of thing. Well, not mostly, it's definitely part of it. Like, I've played not only this game, but the Monster Hunter series franchise for so long that I still have, even though this game rubbed me the wrong way for the most part, I still have mostly positive like confidence moving forward. Like, I still believe in the team. Do you know what I mean? And also the expansion is on the horizon. Like, they're probably going to announce it at Summer Games Fest, and it will most likely come out this year. So, and typically all of the Monster Hunter expansions always, that version of the game is always like the highest like it's like the perfect form. It's like the Ultra Instinct version of whatever base game they were trying to create. So so that's part of it. And yeah, like sure, Wilds for me wasn't nowhere near as good as World, like even base World. But even if I considered Wilds as a miss, it would be one miss in a series of games that for the most part are hits, you know. I mean, sure, you could say Rise kind of came out to similar critique, but I was always a bit more accepting with Wilds because I always saw that as that's the mobile game. Like that's the game where they sidestep and they do all the crazy stuff. They make it easier and just crazy action-packed fun. And that's the point of Wilds. It's like the side project that they can do, and then maybe some of those ideas can make it back into the main series or main numbered titles. So yeah, that's mostly why. And also because like it's not a very difficult game for me to play while streaming and talking at the same time. At least when playing Bow, like I can play Bow and kind of like disconnect my brain and look at the chat and still have decent gameplay. So that's part of it as well. I mean, obviously there's other games I could do that with. I could play like Hearthstone or The Bazaar and do the same thing because they're card games and they're very slow, but they're also not as fun to watch, right? So at least for somebody that doesn't play this game, like what is happening on screen seems to be entertaining to some degree. So in summary, attachment, hope, and even if it's not a really good Monster Hunter game, even if it's not a good Monster Hunter game, it's a decent game. Yeah, pretty much, you know. And a lot of some of the title updates did help. Like the Omega title update was the most fun I've had in this game since it launched. That was a sick time. It's the best content the game has made. It's better than Gogmazios. Like Omega was dope. Like that was a 3-day fight for me. Like I didn't kill Omega until after like the 3rd day of me trying, you know. Right, let's see what trash I got. I didn't even get. Oh, okay, I got 5, 7, 10, 12. And these are time ones, right? So. One red. Unbelievable. No, let's just see what the red is. Critical status, trash. Is this Giza Plains? Oh, it is, yeah. Garbage. Yeah, that's not worth it. It's not worth doing that quest to farm charms. No way. No way. But like, I do like I was saying earlier that there's a guy named Titus69 that plays Bow, and you can see my completion time here: 45 minutes and 14 seconds. Titus cleared this in 14 minutes. Like 14 minutes, like masterful bow play. You know. Although there is one thing that I will like. One aspect of this game, at least with bow and the range weapons like light bow gun and heavy bow gun, one aspect that is unforgivable is that when you play the game on a lower frame rate, you do more damage with range weapons, especially like Pierce. It sounds so stupid, it almost sounds fake, but the Titus guy that did this quest in 14 minutes, he was playing it at 40 FPS because it's something to do with the way that the frame rate registers damage or ticks of damage over a period of a minute. Basically all the science has been done and it's proven that if you play at 60 FPS with a bow gun or a bow, you actually do less damage, which is so dumb. Yeah, it's actually unforgivable. So, and I knew that going into this, but I didn't want to deal. I should have just done it. I should have just done it. Like, yeah, I don't know why I didn't do that, but yeah, the guy, like if you're speed running anything in this game with range, you need to play at a lower frame rate, which is so stupid. Yeah, to this day, I don't know how they haven't fixed that yet. So I nerfed myself in this fight because I was playing in 60 FPS. Don't ask me why. Ask Capcom. Capcom, please. Capcom, Capcom, please. So, yeah, I'm never doing that quest again. Nope. Nope. Unbelievable. Take a swig of water. Oh wait, I got my little protein shake. BCAA from Resident Evil. It's Chris Redfield. Wait, isn't that? It's actually BCAA, right? From RE, from Resident Evil. This drink is brought to you by Chris Redfield. Stars. Wait, I guess it's not Stars anymore. It's literally BCAA. Like he left Stars to join the BCAA. Was it the biochemical? Wait, what does BCAA stand for in Resident Evil? I totally forgot. They moved to a whole different engine, but still got frame rate damage problems. Yeah, but it shouldn't be. This shouldn't be a problem because they this is the same engine that they had in World. Unless this was an issue in World and I had no idea. If it was, I don't recall hearing about it. But yeah, it's a laughable. It's a completely unforgivable, laughable situation. And the game has been out for more than a year now. Oh, BSAA. Oh no, it's B. I thought it was B. Okay, is it BSAA? What does it stand for? Hold on. Let's see. Resident Evil. Oh, Bioterrorism Security Assessment Alliance. Damn, what a name. Okay, so I'm one letter off. Bioterrorism. I mean, it could have been BCAA. It could have been Bioterrorism Control Assessment Alliance. Could have been that. Could have been a good name. Or maybe Capcom tried to make it BSAA or BCAA, but then this company, the 7-Eleven company, was like, nah, we can't have that. We can't have that. We can't have people confusing your nonsense survival horror game, confusing that with our very healthy, wholesome protein shake, which is, by the way, riddled with. Actually, no, it doesn't have that much sugar. It's actually not that bad. I think they use the RE engine for Wilds, don't they? I thought World is RE engine too. Pretty sure World is also RE engine. Let me check. Monster Hunter World engine. Proprietary. Oh fuck no. World is MT Framework. Yeah, you're right. World is MT Framework. I guess yeah, that was before Capcom did some voodoo magic on the RE engine and started using it for all their games. I never remember the whole name. This is the first time I know the full name. They probably said it one time in Resident Evil and they never told you again. You know. Let me turn on the aircon before I get melted. I heard that bow has been nerfed a lot. Is the difference huge? Actually, no. The most recent patch, they buffed it. It did get nerfed after launch. Yeah, there was some nerfs after launch that I remember. I remember specifically the focus strike. When the game launched, when you would lock on for your focus strike to break the wounds, you know how there's like 3 pips. Like you get the targeting circle, and then it will lock on to each one, and then you let go. That used to be mad fast. It was like you would lock on, it would just be like boom, 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 and then you throw, and then you release the shots. But now they super slowed it down because yeah, it was too fast before. You could just pop wounds like way too easily. So they really slowed it down, and there was some other damage nerfs as well, if I recall. But now, in the most recent patch, like it's been buffed quite a lot. It's still not. It's not as powerful as it used to be in World, but you know, different game, different mechanics. I don't mind that it's not like a super duper powerhouse. For me, it's more important that it's alluring and engaging to play. Like my brain is engaged a lot when I play bow, which is nice, which I appreciate. I appreciate a lot. Man, that was a lengthy quest indeed. Very lengthy quest. What do I want to do now? Maybe I'll just do some SOSs and farm for materials to make more Gogmazios stuff. That's probably what I'll do. What are you up to, Jade? How's your cat doing? You still like just chilling at home? Shouldn't you be getting ready to go to pack for your trip, your upcoming trip? Pride and Joy pendant. How does this even look? Pride and Joy. Bro, how do you even do the pendants again? Oh, pendant. Pride and Joy. Where is it? Oh, did I turn off? Bro, where's the pendant? Oh, it goes in the weapon. Oh, I see it. Cactuar. Maybe I should actually put on a pendant. I think when they announce the expansion, I'll do my proof of a hero attempts on that day as to celebrate. Every time I log onto WoWs now, I've been working on 1,000 Omega kills. You are dedicated. That's crazy. Does the Harder God quest give more rewards than the normal one? Oh shit, I actually don't know. I actually haven't done the Harder God yet. Maybe I should do that and find out. Yeah, let me do that and find out actually. Let's do that right now. Thanks for mentioning it. I totally forgot that even got released. Do I have... Okay, yeah. Event. It's this one, right? Yeah. No, not that one. Is it optional? Oh no, it's this one. It has to be... Wait, no. I can't tell... Oh yeah, Arc Tempered. Wait, no. The fuck? They didn't just replace it, right? Is it actually called Arc? Oh wait, maybe it's in assignments? No. I'm at around 670 now, closing it. That's still a lot left. Oh, wait, it is this one? So did they replace the regular GOG with this one? I don't understand. Special assignment quest. What it? Where is special assignment quest? In assignments? Oh, you mean, oh, this one, special assignment quest. But, so did this replace the original Gogmazio? So that can't be true. Oh, here's the original one. I see. Didn't see it. Okay, got it. So what I want to do is oh, you cannot SOS flare for it? Can you not SOS flare for it? There's no way, right? Or do I need to kill it first? You can? Why don't I see it here? I missed the page. Oh, here. Why wouldn't you just put it at the end? It's not gonna let me in. It is a lot. I feel like I'm seeing less and less people doing Savage Omega. First time since I started the goal, where I sometimes just have to just queue into regular Mega. Yeah, I'm not surprised not many people are doing it now. I mean, 1,000 is you are extremely dedicated. I would never. How am I gonna enter the, and you just blast me with your octopus spit immediately? Come on, man. Can you imagine if I died? I would have just, if I died there, I would have just left the quest. Fuck that. Too embarrassing. Wait, we need fire, right? I do not enjoy this quest. At least I've done this fight enough that I still remember how it works, even though I haven't played it in a while. It does hit a bit harder. Well, yeah, that would be expected. Wait, don't you need, because the support hunters are not here, so somebody needs a shield, right? Or is there, I'm pretty sure there's a way it can work. I mean, well, there is a shield guy here, so. Wait, I need to be dragon piercing. That is not dragon piercing. You fool. Fool of a took. Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie. Wrong one again. Get punished for it. Oh, Watch out. Surprised that didn't hit me. Okay, nice topple. Line him up. Knock him down. Get him. That wasn't worth the damage. What a stupid choice. Wrong button again. Where are my buffs? I don't know. Did I not? I don't think I ate, did I? That was iframed and a half. Get my mega drug, demon drug. Right, buffed up. Bro, King Thousand Dragons is trash sometimes. Just decides not to hit. Keep doing the wrong one. What you got? What you got? Watch out. Okay. Base change. Oh, not yet. Uh-oh. Bad timing on that. Watch out. Slapped in the mouth. Was ready for the follow-up. Get him. No, not worth it. Nice couple. Still down here. We must not be. I mean, either he's that much stronger or we're just not doing that much more damage. Normal GOG, he would have been up on the cliff by now. Oh, there we go. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil, he shall appear. Up we go. Get the bug. Okay, we want to change the dragon here. Bro, what kind of rock roll is that? Where are you aiming? Insanity. This guy was playing barrel rolling with the rocks. Where's he aiming at? Okay. Focus strike. I should just do the single one. The 3 pips don't even do much more damage. not worth it. Okay, don't stand there. Out the way. Ouch. Ouch. No. Oh, that was a nice off-screen dodge right there. Did it by accident, but I'll take the credit. Okay, did not take any credit for that because I got hit. Oh, where's the aiming? You're safe, right? You're safe. Okay, no feints, no feints. We good. Yep, second phase has arrived. I think that's a new attack that he does. That's definitely something he hasn't done in the OG. Come on, get it out. There we go. Here we go. We'll get in. In you go. Alright, you guys have got it. We will distract the giant beast. Godzilla over here. Doo-doo. We popped the Zit. Night. Yep, we got it out of him. The Zit is no longer a concern. Zit has been successfully exploded. Oh, it's gonna hit me in it. Ooh, that is point blank. Oh, the guy. Somebody's using a light negation hunting horn. Very nice. We like to see it. Okay, that's gonna. Are they all in? Ooh. Okay. Shooting. There we go. Hit him with the optic blast. Behold. Behold. Ouch. Behold. Okay, so I guess he sticks around here for a bit longer instead of going straight to the next phase. Oh, somebody died. One damage times 5. Great. Amazing. Oh, amazing. This song is such a rip-off of Cowboy Bebop. I don't know how they got away with this. Like, It's the Breaking Bad meme. You can't keep getting away with it. Like, this is literally what they did. Damn, he sticks around here for a while, doesn't he? Point blank. Pointo blanco. Swing and a miss. Bro, this fight is just tiring, man. Go somewhere else, please. Just move. Okay, thank you. Just refuse to leave. Dum, 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 dum. Up we go. We are pursuing in hot pursuit. Oh, I should take one of these. Can I not? Thank you. All right. See how this goes. I should go back to camp and restock my mega potions. I mean, max potions. Superman dive in time. Bad aim. Ooh, that was an actual one shot. I'm full health. Great. Great.
I'm on guard.
Right, off we go. I don't think we're gonna. I think we're gonna fail when he does his nuke, his crazy rage mode AoE. That is my prediction. Okay, no more. aiming at. Okay. So we get behind shield bro, right? I think this is where I think we're gonna fail because I'm not sure if everyone is gonna know. I mean, he's got the charge blade, right? So we follow you, right? Right? You shield us, right? Oh, somebody changed to a sword and shield. Was he not blocking? Did he not take his shield out to block? I knew we were gonna fail there. I knew it. I knew somebody was not gonna do what they were supposed to do. He did. I don't think anybody took out their shield. They were just standing there. Do they not know that the NPC is not there? That was a waste of 20 minutes. I think they just failed to check. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that probably happened. From what it looked like, it didn't. But I think nobody took out their shield because the animation on the character, you know, normally the Fabius guy takes out his shield and then behind him, the flame is not like, there's like a space behind him that is not engulfed by the flame, indicating that he's blocking the flame for everybody behind him. But there, none of the sword and shield person and the charge blade person, they didn't have that animation around them, which I would assume that if you're blocking it correctly, you get that animation, right? And I would assume that even if you haven't passed the DPS check, you would still get that animation, but you would just die because the monster is, I think that space only happens when you have when you pass the check. Really? No, I don't think that's true because I think I've seen the NPC do it and you still get the space behind him. But because you failed the check, the monster just does, you still die. It makes more sense that you still get the space behind you to indicate that the space behind you should be safe. But if you haven't passed the DPS check, then you just die. Either way, we died. Man, that's annoying. Yeah, I guess the solution there is to, I mean, yeah, I was gonna say I should just change to bring my own SNS just for that moment. But if we ain't done enough damage, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, I can't be bothered to do Gagmazios. I've had my fill of that monster. I've had my fill. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I could be misremembering. It's been a while since I fought Gog and I usually don't use a shield. Yeah, neither do I. I always hide behind the guy. But just from like a game design perspective, I would assume that the aura, the field of safe space is always there when a shield is up. That would make more sense. But whether you survive or not depends on the DPS check. Yeah, that would make the most sense, I believe. From a game design perspective, Wilds makes very questionable decisions. That also is true. To be fair, that is true. TBF, TBF, TIT. TBF. To be fair, that is true. That's a new abbreviation I've just coined. TBF, TIT. I want to just do some SOS. Any 10-star? Bro, so many people are doing S. Dog. So there's a whole bunch of arc-tempered, arc-veiled, New Udra or Ufduna, which no thank you. And Jinderhard, no thanks. Take a ray down. All right, we are in. All right. I need to change weapon before I forget. Actually, let's do that at a closer camp. What? Are you serious? They didn't set up camp? No way. Do they not have any camps? I mean, maybe that's closer. I don't even know. No, it's not much closer at all. What did you miss? We didn't pass the DPS check. I don't think we passed the DPS check, so he wiped everyone. And then I was reminded why I am so over the GOG fight, so I will not be returning to that. In the words of old UK slang, bun that. I'm not doing that. No thanks. Right. FF9 battle theme, underrated game. Yeah, I think for a while FF9 used to be my favorite, but then one day I realized that I was only saying that mostly because I wanted to have a different answer that everyone else would give. Like when it's not very often that you would hear somebody, at least when when I was in school, or like around the time when it came out and people played it, right? Or maybe like in the years post that, when the what's the best Final Fantasy discussions were more rampant. It's not very often that you would hear people say 9. But I was one of the people that would say 9. But admittedly, I think it's because I just wanted to stand out. Because I think 9's best aspect is it's just a charming game. And it was nice to return to like chibi style old school fantasy settings. And I mean, we can say good music, but you can say that about literally all of them. Because gameplay wise, I think 9 is the weakest. At least weakest in the PlayStation 1 era. The trance system is atrocious. Like learning skills the way you do is fine. That's like very classic Final Fantasy. Kind of like Espers and stuff. But the gameplay is a little bit dry. I think it's as a result of it returning to more traditional old school Final Fantasy, it also brought back an element of the dryness that was in some of those older games as well. And then having a bad like limit break system with trance made it even was a bit rough, I would say. But not a terrible game. Just I think now that I'm more honest about analyzing the game, I think there's a good reason why you do not hear many people say 9 is their favorite, in my opinion. And that's me saying that as somebody that used to say it was their favorite. Story is good though. Like again, the characters are solid. Like Vivi is probably one of the best characters. Steiner's character development was cool. I think the worst character in 9 is what's his name? Amarant. Like nobody cares about Amarant. Amarant could have not been in the game, it would have been fine. Everyone else matters, and everyone else has a memorable charm that makes the entire main cast combine together and feel memorable, you know, like they kind of stick with you. I don't know if it's because Amarant is just not very interesting, or because you get him in your party so late in the game. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's because you get him so late. Like everyone else is cool. Freya's cool. Quina is awesome. Said Vivi already. Steiner. Said Freya. Aiko. Even Aiko is like interesting with how her and Garnet, or Dagger, or Garnet technically, like how those two are important. And then you just have Amarant, just big guy with red dreadlocks. Like, okay. Not very exciting. What would be your favorite from the PS1 era? Yeah, it's okay. Let me re-answer that. Actually, I think my personal favorite might still be 9, despite what I just said. But like for me, favorite and best is different. Like I can have a personal favorite, but I can acknowledge that my personal favorite is not the best. I think 7 is just the best. It's boring to say because it's such a popular thing to say, but I just think it's true. It's true from many, like, it's not my personal favorite, but it is the best because it does so many things great, whereas 9 only does a few things great. Same with 8. Like 8 does some things great, but definitely less things great than 9 and 7 in my opinion. This guy got double headlocks. Wait, he has dreadlocks? I think he did. His hair, whatever he has, is very thick. It looks like thick dreadlocks. I thought it was a bush chop. I can't remember. I just remember it looks like a mop, and it's red. Probably not dreadlocks, but maybe it's the PS1 graphics that made it look like that. Or maybe because I got locks, I'm just like injecting my own hairstyle onto him. But yeah, I think the answer for me, I think, like, I think because 7 is the best, that's why 7 is many people's personal favorite. So for some people, their personal favorite is also what is generally considered to be the best. Well, what would you say then? I guess you would say 9. Like even with 8, like there's a reason. You don't often hear people say 8 as well. I will say though, 8's music grew on me a lot. I think 8's music is low key. Like, bro, why did Traverse Town just play twice? I think 8 is if like gun to your head and you had to choose an OST, like the best OST on the PS3, PS1 generation, which is I guess yeah, just 7, 8, and 9. If it's not 7, if 7 ain't 1, 8 is 1. Yeah, 7 ain't 1, 8 is 1. 8 is very good. It just doesn't stand out as being that great because just the game itself is just not as memorable. I liked 8 to be honest. Oh, as 8 as like your personal favorite, you mean? The thing is about the thing about 8 and 9 coming after 7 is that like none of those games was gonna have a good time coming after the fantastic intro that was FF7's bombing mission, right? Like the bombing run, FF7's bombing run is not only one of the greatest video game openings of all time, but I would be very confident in saying that it's one of the best openings period of any media like ever. Like be it book, movie, TV show, song. It's such a powerful, solid opening that FF8 and 9 coming after it, like they just had no chance. Like I'm sorry. And that doesn't mean to say that they need to have a similar kind of opening like the bombing run, because obviously they're different stories, different world, different circumstances, different characters, right? But the bombing run is just peak perfection of. It's just so fitting. It's like, you know, old school action movie, kind of like a heist. The music is amazing. The way it transitions from the opening cinematic into the gameplay. Like the way that, you know, Cloud jumps off the plane and then Barrett says, "What's your name?" And then you put your name in right there. Like all Final Fantasy games prior to 7 and post 7, well, at least up until a certain number where you don't name your characters, right? But like, there was always kind of a unique flair, like a quirky way that the player would name their character, right? Whether it's like somebody says, "Oh, what's this person's name again?" and then the screen pops up for you to name the character. I think the way 7 did it was one of the coolest ways as well. Yeah, it's just bombing run is undefeated. I think it's just too good. It followed 7, so it was bound to be, yeah. I mean, 8 is okay. I mean, well, actually, it's not. Like, okay, you get the opening of 8 is cool, like the CG cinematic with Squall and Cypher or Cypher fighting and all of that, and the intro, the like that's cool, that's sick. But then the transition into the gameplay. Waking up in the hospital with Quistis looking over you, and then you got to run around Balam Garden, and then you go to Ifrit's cave. Like, it's just not. Again, it doesn't need to be the same, but when it's going up against like one of the best action action orientated openings of all time. It's like, yeah, it's a rough one. 12 and onwards are 12, yeah. They should have just let you name Vaughn in 12 because Vaughn, nobody says Vaughn's name ever. I don't think anyway. Maybe somebody does. No, maybe I'm wrong on that. I just remember that Vaughn, like for the longest time, Bosch was meant to be the main character in 12, but then they changed it midway, which is why Vaughn feels like such an afterthought and doesn't really have much of a greater role to play in the story. It's not as impactful. Yeah, yeah. They say his name? Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I mean, everyone knows the best character in 12 is Balthier. Balthier and Fran. Best character. But yeah, my answer is favorite is 9, best is 7. I can't wait for the Summer Games Fest. It's gonna be a doozy. Balthier should have been the main here. I mean, yeah, they definitely carried the game for sure. Like, yeah, Balthier, Fran, Ash is whatever. Bosch is whatever. Who else is there even? Penelo and Vaughn? That's it, right? 6 of them. Like, yeah. I don't mind Balthier not being the main because he is, I think he is more effective as a cool side character. Like the Han Solo. It's kind of like Han Solo, right? It's like you have Luke, who is the main, but then you have the Sky Pirate bounty hunter guy, Han Solo, who is also cool and interesting. And the fact that that character is not the main character kind of makes the whole world or makes the cast of characters kind of more compelling, because there's another character who isn't the main that you can have a favorite in, or that does a lot of cool stuff. But definitely Balthier does, he's so good that he has main character energy. All right. Damn, we only get 1 from that? Yikes. I wonder why 13 did so poorly. You mean sales? Well, I guess you mean critically, right? Well, one thing that I remember was that it was just, even though FF10 was quite linear, it didn't feel as linear as 13. 13 just felt too much like a corridor through 70% of the game until you got to Grand Pulse. And even then, the way that it opened up was very dry. It's just this gigantic field where you run around and do quests. And by quests, you talk to some floating ancient like device that tells you to go kill a monster. At least 10, when it opened up, you still did a lot of traveling around the world. Like you revisited old places and unlocked new things and stuff. 10's endgame, like open world endgame, was sick. Even though the main story was quite linear, So I think 13, it took a step into linearity. It took too much of a step into linearity, which started to make it feel not even like Final Fantasy anymore. Not to mention the story was just complete nonsense, like in terms of how easy it was to follow. The fact that you had to read like the data logs in the main menu to get like 50% of the story. The characters were okay, but a lot of people were not fond of the characters. Like, nobody really liked Vanille. Hope was just hopeless, like pun intended. I didn't mind Snow that much, but he is very like anime strong man in a way that's kind of like people didn't really jive with. I thought Lightning was fine, and I think SARS was cool. Like, I think you could argue SARS actually might be the best character in 13. Like SARS, Fang is okay. I think it's Lightning, Fang, and SARS are probably the most likable characters in that game. And then the gameplay as well. I do respect and appreciate the direction, like the change in how you play and the paradigm stuff. I'm always gonna respect like taking a completely new approach, but it just wasn't that engaging. The gameplay in the 13 series got better with each entry. I think the gameplay in 13-2 and Lightning Returns was quite good, but the story got more convoluted with each entry. You know, 10 is linear. Oh, what's up, Chrome? 10 is linear in a way that makes sense up until it opens up. Titus is the audience surrogate, and he's in a new world. Yeah, 10 is dope. I think 10 people were able to. I don't even think, at least back when 10 came out and we played it when it first came out. I mean, it was a different time, right? So we weren't tapped into the internet as much, and we didn't have like Reddit and Twitter and all these forums to like go back and forth. Like, if 10 came out now, if 10 had come out now, it would have been getting the same kind of critique as 13, I think. Because 10 would have come out now after a myriad of FF games that were very open, right? But then there's another way to look at it where we say that old Final Fantasy games were open world, but for the most part, if you really think about it, they were actually quite linear, but you would just traverse from one part of the game to another. You would traverse via an open world, but in that open world, you could only go to a few places. And sometimes you would go into the world map and you could only go to one place. Like when you leave Midgar in FF7, you can only really go to Calm, right? Like you can explore, but all you're doing is getting into random battles, going into a forest. Maybe you can try to go through the marsh, but you can't go there yet because the Midgar snake is there. So you gotta go to Calm, right? Or maybe there's also the Chocobo Ranch as well, Chocobo breeding farm. But the point is that like the old games had this illusion of open worldedness because you had a world map. So some people would say, well, actually, yeah, 10 is linear, but it only feels more linear because there was no open world map from the get-go. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I think it's interesting that if 10 had come out now, it would have been slandered for its linearity the same way 13 would have been. Even though 10 is not as linear, at least up to a certain point. Like when you get to a certain part of the game, it does open up a lot. You know, once you get the airship, like it feels like classic Final Fantasy for the most part, I would say. Was Fang the Australian one? Yeah. She was the one. She was the Dragoon. She was the one that had Bahamut. I thought this. Oh fuck! I got DC'd. Hope my stream is fine. Yeah, I thought the summons were like my favorite aspect of 13 as a story was I liked how the summons, like each summon that a character had would appear when they were in. It was kind of like some Persona shit where they would appear when that character was facing their own unique turmoil that they had to deal with, you know. And then you had to defeat that summon, and then defeating it would be like that character solving their inner turmoil. I thought that was cool. It's very easy to understand. It's very relatable, and like the manifestation of that turmoil in the form of the Eidolon is cool, you know. Not to mention that Lightning got Odin. Odin's redesign was dope. Shiva being like a twin sister motorbike was cool. Bahamut is Bahamut. But then the other three had some random, like, I don't know what size this one was. Did Hope have Alexander? I think Hope had Alexander, right? And then Vanille and whoever the other person I'm forgetting is, they just had something else. Oh no, that's all of them. Yeah, there's 6 of them. But yeah, 10 I think is like, I mean, there's only 2 entries on the PS2, right? You can't really count 11 because it's an MMO. If 10 had, if there were 3 PS2 Final Fantasy games, 10-2 is the best anyway. So, I mean, yeah, gameplay-wise, yeah, that's undeniable. It's undeniably the best gameplay-wise. Like, that's actually a sick combat system. Yeah, sick combat system. If we're not counting the 10-2 sequel, I mean, we've spoken about this a bunch of times before, though. 10 is just a solid goated game. Like, it's just a strong game. Strong characters, strong OST. Story is fine. Story is easy to understand. It's got some nice plot twist. Like, it actually has a few solid plot twists. Like, the most that you could laugh about from 10 is like the legendary voice acting, like the laugh scene, like the Titus Yuna ha ha ha, like that's like that, and maybe the fact that it's not that open in the first half of the game. I think those are the only valid critiques that you could levy at 10, in my opinion. What was the battle system for 10-2? It's like, it's very active. It's like very fast paced. You have like this dressing system where you, like they kind of brought back the job system, but in the form of like dress spears, where your characters would dress up in different costumes and they'd have a completely different set of abilities, and like positioning was quite important as well. It was kind of like a fast paced, like, you know how Rebirth and Remake kind of do a great job at mixing action and turn-based? 10-2 didn't do that necessarily, but the way they added a lot more fluidity and input, like things that you would need to do, rather than just navigate a menu and do stuff, you would be doing other things that made the entire experience way more engaging. So yeah, I haven't played it for a while though, so I can't recall it in super detail, but it wasn't real time, was it? I think it was. I think, you know, like how I think it was. Maybe Chrome can remind me. I think it was active. Like, you would take your turn, but the if you were too slow, the enemy could act. Right? I can't remember. Wait, let me actually pull up. Now I want to remind myself. FF10 to gameplay. Full game. Damn, 30. Wow, 30 hours. Let's just get into a fight. Let's move this over here. It was ATB. Okay, but I thought it was like active ATB, where you can't just wait forever. Your enemy would take their turn, right? Or was that one of them Final Fantasies where you'd set that in the menu, in the options, where you could set it to wait or active?
Oh, that's our Waka.
The sphere might still be somewhere on the island. Should we look for it?
Nah, that's all right. I'm through worrying about
Man,
myself.
like Waka, bro.
What's past
Yo,
is past.
like 10 just had 10 had characters, man. 10 10 had some good ass characters. All right, I'll be heading off. Been listening to in the background. Been really got a focus for this. Oh, okay, no worries. Have fun in the investigation. Thanks for passing by. Yeah, that's ATB. You take too long and the enemy attacks. Yeah, but there's some Final Fantasy games where you have ATB and you can take all the time in the world. Like when your ATB fills up and you're choosing what to do, the game essentially pauses without pausing, and the enemy would never attack you. But there are some Final Fantasies where you could change that. You could do that in 9 as well. I remember you could do that in 7, I think. You could change it so that even when your ATB is full and you're choosing your turn, you're taking your turn, if you didn't select what you were doing quick enough, the enemy would attack and like kind of interrupt your turn. Waka flocka flame. I don't know how I never thought of that.
Yeah? Can't let it get to me.
Oh, I just want to see gameplay. Okay, here we go. Yeah, and like I mean it kind of built off a lot of 10, right? And you had a lot of different skills and stuff. And if I recall correctly, I remember a lot of skills actually mattered. It's actually my banner. Oh yeah, I do recall that actually. Yeah, the battle theme's not bad. It's just wait. I need to capture this on my. I need to quickly set something up. 1 second. How do I do this? Build. Source clone. Source clone. I need to quickly add another source. Source clone. New. Main. Clone. Clone. YouTube cats. There you go. Okay. 1 moment. Almost done. Okay. Live. Okay, that did not necessarily fill up. That's good. Okay. Yeah, like the
No holds barred.
I've never played 10-2. Seems like I might be missing out. It's worth a spin. It's a fun. Even if you don't care about the story, it's hard carried by the gameplay. Like, it's just very engaging. Like, you see that, right? Like, they were. So yeah, the enemy attack or did that. Hold on. So she does liquid steel. She hits him. Right now you're menuing. But then, yeah, but I think that happened because the enemy, that was just their turn. You know what it is? I just think that 10-2's battle system it just marries a lot of different good things about good games and just puts it together, right? Like, the camera work is kind of mesmerizing. It's not just like, you know, you're always looking from behind or from the side view. It kind of moves around like that. That's nice. That adds to it. The sound effects, the sound design, the weight of when shit hits, like the mixture of the sound of when things hit, the way the damage numbers come out, the effects of the splash of when you hit them, you know, the impact, like all of that comes together and it just makes it feel quite exhilarating and like you're kind of just pumped. You know what I mean? And that's not to mention the fact that there's so much like the custom. I didn't even talk about the customization, like how much you can customize your characters during a fight. Oh my god, Look at me talking about the fighting system, and I'm just watching them run around. Unbelievable. Hopefully we'll get into another fight. Maybe I shouldn't have clicked on a 30-hour
What are you
VOD
doing here? There are
to actually show why the gameplay is good.
Ask.
Okay, let's find another VOD or another video. Prologue, Mount Gargazet. Bro, the sound effects of that menu, like the new game, it's just ugh. Pain. Yeah, Pain is a sick character. Pain is, I like Pain. Okay, there should be a bunch of battles here.
things.
Lulu. The cast of 10 is just the cast of 10. I don't know, man. The cast of 10, it might be. I don't know if it might be a hot take. I think the cast of 10 might be the best of all of them. Like obviously 7 is a rough one as well in terms of like being up top tier cast. I just think the cast of 10 is really. I like everyone. Bro, is there no battles? Maybe I'm too early. Maybe I need to go into another one. The piano score I learned to play was from this. Oh, what song did you learn to play? She's a nothing character who is hard carried by her design. Yeah. She's just like female Sasuke with big sword. I feel like she is what they wanted to do with Lightning, but she did the Lightning thing better. Like trying to be like the stoic female Cloud type thing. Okay, here's a battle. Ochu. Oh yeah, you could get chains as well. You know what it reminds me of as well? It's a little bit. It's not super similar. It reminds me a little bit of Chrono Cross, with how you could kind of do like a combo type thing. Chrono Cross has a really good battle system too. And I think why this is good is because you have to remember, this is coming after 10, which is hardcore turn-based. Like you even have like the character portraits on the side of the screen telling you who's coming next. Like if it's your guys or the enemy or whatever, right? So we went from very traditional, slow-paced, true turn-based system to this, which is like similar to 10, but on crack. And it just works. Like you're just doing a lot more faster. You're doing a lot more. You're thinking about a lot more, and you're just moving quicker. And I think because you only have these 3 characters, you're able to like, and the way that you can customize these 3, you just feel like you're just engaging with a lot of the systems at the same time, which is just a very rewarding experience, you know? Like when your brain is firing at all cylinders and you're considering this, you're considering your next turn, you need to change into this on that turn. You got this crazy broken ability. You get like when all of that comes together, it just creates a very memorable, like brain engaging experience, which is just makes it one of the best. Chrono Cross has one of the best battle systems of all time. Yeah, Chrono Cross is pretty sick. And that's one of the best RPGs of all time that no one has. Yeah, very few people have played Chrono Cross. A lot of people play Trigger. Not many have played Cross. I'm guessing you mean, oh yeah, it's probably Memories of Lightwaves, yeah, the main menu. The theme that me and Chrome can't listen to because it just hits too hard. Too much nostalgia. Like painful nostalgia. Oh yeah, that's the grid. Yeah,
Believe in the sword.
yeah, Chrono Cross has got a sick battle system. And it has like it has too many characters. The story is just convoluted as fuck though, but like there's something very engaging. Like now I need to pull up Chrono Cross. In Chrono Cross, when you would select your character and then you would run in, like they're doing their idol, and then they run in, and then you see like the percentage thing, and you do like light, medium, light, and then you want to see if you can get the heavy, and then you do your attack. It's like some fighting game shit. Chrono Cross is sick. Chrono Cross is actually sick. Man. And then it's got like dual text as well from Chrono Trigger and like triple text and shit. Bro, I can't type today. And that's one of the Tizanakan hits me harder, but yeah, both are. Tizanakan is that's a gut wrencher as well. I don't want to have any. I don't want any commentary.
Favorite series. So
Oh, this has commentary. We can just do Chrono Cross. Let's play. No commentary. Long play. No commentary. I forgot they re-released this. Bro, Chrono Cross has like one of the legendary OSTs as well. One of the best. Like, I would probably say top 10 of all RPGs ever. Such a amazing soundtrack. Like, absolutely amazing soundtrack. Like, funny story. I had this game when I was in school on a, because this game, if I recall, Europe never got an official release. So somehow I got my hands on the American copy on like a burned CD. And I think I had like a chipped PS1 to play it, but my burned CD was scratched. And every time I would put it in, it would just play the intro. And when I went to try a new game, the game would just not load. And I remember I would do all kinds of voodoo shenanigans, like maybe if I wipe it in this way, maybe if I throw it in the air, catch it between my hands, you know what I mean? Do some tutting, and then maybe I put it in and it will work. Nope, didn't work. So as a kid, I ended up just watching this intro thousands of times. I remember those times where I was like, maybe if I watch the intro all the way up until the final second, and then I press start, and then maybe it will unlock the scratch and it will let me. Needless to say, that did not work. But yeah, I rinsed this intro so many times. It's actually tragic that this game legally couldn't be the Trigger sequel it was meant to be. Correct, never released in the EU. I bought the actual game and played it through PC emulator. That's what I ended up having to do like later in life. Later in life, when I had a computer, I emulated it as well. I had to, after watching this intro for so many times. Yeah, this song was just incinerated into my brain cells. But it technically like I watched a breakdown of all of the aspects of this game that do connect to Chrono Cross, and it is a sequel. It's just not the same people that worked on Trigger that worked on this, something like that. So it's just a weird sequel. I guess in practice it doesn't feel like it because it takes so long for the references to actually come, and a lot of the time the person who's playing might not even notice. Aside from like the blatant reference near the end where you see characters from Chrono Trigger, it's few and far between. They couldn't acknowledge. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I remember there's a moment where you see, or show there is a moment where you see Chrono. You see Chrono, you see Marl, and you see Luca. That does happen, but they're not named. And you don't see them for a long time. Okay, let's get to a battle. Probably need to get into. I love the artwork as well. The character portrait artwork. Oh, here we go. Okay, this looks this is extremely old. What a game. Bro, this world map, one of the best world map themes, I think. Just such a well-composed track. This menu as well, man, I'm getting hit with nostalgia. All the sounds. All the sounds are hitting me. This game also had not only one of the biggest playable parties, but every character had a cutscene. Yeah, yeah. They went. I don't know how they had the budget for that. Actually insane. Holy frame rate. Yeah, you do the attack. So if I remember, yeah, these are like the strengths of your attacks. The weaker ones had higher percentage to hit, and the weaker ones didn't. No. Weaker ones had a higher percentage to hit, and the stronger ones had less chance to hit. And then you would build up, what was it? You would build up bars of your element, and then you would use that to pop your elemental attacks. Yeah, something like that. It's a very calculated battle system, at least early on. Oh yeah, the battle theme, yeah. This battle theme was quite good. And like, I think what this game does quite well as well is the progression. Like the way you get stronger as you get more party members and as you get more elemental skills and as you start to mix and match them. It's kind of like, there's just a lot of variety to be explored, which was fun to discover. Kind of like a cool sandbox, you know? Like we're only looking at 2 characters. Let me see if I can go more into the... Let's go like, I don't know, part 20. They should have a bunch more characters now. If you load. Oh no, you meant the overworld theme where it mixes with the... Oh yeah. Yeah, they're like, yeah, the overworld theme, the main one we just heard is, yeah, it's just a Chrono Trigger remix. And then there's like the otherworld version where it's like, it's a different theme, but it's a lot more like dark and solemn. But yeah, story-wise, I mean, yeah, the part where Chrono gets transformed into Lynx and then you're like, why am I the cat guy? I guess. All right, I get to play more of the game. All right, cool. Oh, here we go. Yeah, speak of the devil. And then you jump back and then you... Oh, shit, they rinsed it. Yeah, I was not fond of the transforming into Lynx. Oh yeah, this, right? Yeah, you would build up. What is this again? These are your skills, no? I can't remember what this grid is. Oh yeah, this is where you are in the grid, and then you have more skills ahead and before. I guess it was some kind of Magus-esque shit. They were they were trying something. Oh, and then you had like the field, like you can change the elemental makeup of the field. And then that would allow you, there were certain attacks that you needed more like polarity, elemental polarity with the field or something. Or every element that you would use would affect it. It's quite deep. Bro, all of this music is just... This guy, whoever's playing this, they're clearly not playing it on... Or maybe even the updated version has just, the frame rate is just... Wait, it says this is the Radical Dreamers version. How is it? I thought the frame rate would have been improved or something. She really doing a twerknado? Twerknado? Wait, she did that? Was that the name of her attack? Tailspin. What? Twerknado. Oh my god. That is ridiculous. Oh no. You know what's funny? Like, if this game had come out now and been localized now, I wouldn't be surprised if the localization team just straight up called it Twerknado. Like, because that is what's happening, right? Yeah. there's a parallel universe out there somewhere where this game came out today, and that attack is called Tornado, and it does a whole lot of damage. That's hilarious. Yeah, sick game. She missed, and then. Oh wait, I'm remembering now. I just all got hit in the head with a blast from the past. I'm remembering the grid, like in your character under their name. Every hit, you would move along the grid, and then further into that grid. So right now, Leah is level 0, so she can't do anything. If she landed one hit, you would get access to the first grid, the first column, right? And then you'd move into the next column if you landed another hit. Yeah, I remember now. And I think when you would use an attack, you would go back to the beginning, right? I think. I can't recall. My equivalent story to your Chrono Cross one is that I had the Sonic CD demo disc from a magazine, and the game wouldn't load past the intro, so I just watched the Sonic Boom intro over and over. That's funny. Like the intro in my I use the Sonic Boom intro for my when the stream is not ready yet and I'm setting up. I just have it on loop. That's a sick intro though. The animation on that is pretty sick. Yeah, this was a good game. Good game. I wanna look a bit more of FF 10-2. Any more battles here? Yeah, I forgot. Did they have summons in this? Is this a summon or this is just her changing? And I do remember some of the UI in this is sick. The way everything comes up and shit is quite sick. Some of them had some sick outfits as well. Bro, Pain's idol stance is just so anime. That's why I'm never gonna say the JP version is better. Oh, you mean for Oh wait, did the Japanese version didn't have the Sonic Boom intro? Oh yeah, because it's in English. They're singing in English.
You have picked your last fight.
Oh yeah, these are the summons, right? I never hear you mention Tales. Yeah, I haven't played. I think I played Tales of Symphonia for like all of 20 minutes, but I never got into Tales. I know Ramsey is really into Tales. Ramsey is famous, or for me, Ramsey is like famously into Tales, but not into Final Fantasy. So I could never talk to him about Final Fantasy because he's just not really into it. But he's like hell bent on Tales. I think it's just a thing where I for whatever reason none of the Tales games were in my. I just never had them when I was young. So like during my peak RPG discovery time of my life, I just never had a Tales game. And I think the one I played was I don't remember what platform it was on. I just remember it was 2D. I'm pretty sure it was Tales of Symphonia. I just remember it was 2D and it was like on a 2D plane, like when you did the battles. Wasn't there a summon address sphere? Oh, I can't remember. I actually never completed 10-2. I played it. I got maybe like 40% through. I actually never completed it. Something I should definitely do. He watched the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy on YouTube. Oh no. I mean, I don't blame him for that. I mean, if there was any trilogy or any Final Fantasy you're gonna watch, it probably would be that. Since it's a bit more cinematic anyway. But I just don't think he's played, like I don't think he's played 7, 8 or 9 or 10 or any of them ones. I think he's like the reverse of me. Whenever he did his RPG discovery as a teenager, for somehow, some way, if I recall, I just don't think he had any of the big FF games. Or he did and he just didn't like them. But for me, it wasn't that I had Tales and I didn't like it. I just didn't have them. Okay, this fight is Dragon Boy. Oh, Chrome, it's good that you weren't here earlier. C4 told me a leak that he believes is like quite very likely. Obviously, I'm not going to tell you, but yeah, I don't think you were here at the time because he typed it in and I was like, okay, cool. So you dodged a bullet.
His own.
Stay away from the summoner.
Butt out.
The classic.
Like a temple. A sphere
Nuge.
documenting the
Okay, boss fight. It's the small things for me, man. Small things I just like, you know, the little camera turn. Like they could have easily just been said, okay, static camera. All right, cool, yay, static camera. There's just small things like the little camera turn when you know what I mean. Just, I like it. You better not. No, I won't spoil anything. I wouldn't do that. The only reason I did that the other time was because that was for content. During the podcast, that was content. That was a content spoiler. I think a lot of why I like, again, I said it earlier, but I think a lot of why I'm fond of this is because, like, I'm a big stickler for, like, when good sound design and visuals come together, I think people don't realize how much that does for one's engagement of a game. Like, even from the menu sounds, the sound of you navigating the menu to the sound of you selecting something, the sound of the attack charging up and then it going off and then it landing, then the damage numbers, like everything is just well put together. Why are the bars different sizes? Oh, you mean their health bars? You mean their health bars? I think because the bar is is representing the number.
And now for some Riku Red
Or is that
White
the,
Magic
oh wait, no, that's not the health bar, that's the ATB. I guess they just have different ATB lengths. It's been way too long. Damn, Pain is down for the count. Man hit me with the Uno reverse content. Uno reverse. Show me your moves. It's a nice camera angle. See, this is what I mean. Like this stuff, I feel like in this game, I mean, 10 did it a bit as well, but in this game, they really became comfortable with, it's like they remembered that they have a 3D game and a fully functional, customizable 3D camera. And they're like, oh, wait, we can really play with this. Like, let's not just have a couple of camera angles that we switch between. You know what I mean? So let's actually do a lot more. Body splash. Trigger happy. I think Kingdom Hearts did a good job at this as well, where, in fact, I would say that Kingdom Hearts is one of the first games where they really nailed it with just the feel of everything, the UI, the navigation, the sound effects. Like they really, like Kingdom Hearts series is probably one of my favorite just sound design. Like when I think about sound design in games, Kingdom Hearts comes to mind as one of my favorites in terms of like how good everything sounds, from the smallest menu navigation to, you know, to the sound of Sora saying Goofy, like all of that coming together. Goofy saying come on, like everything just comes together to make a fun time for your ears and brain, you know, and eyes. Wait, what did she say? Is this a Japanese version or is the English VA speaking Japanese? That did not sound like, that sounded like an English voice actor trying speaking Japanese very horribly. Something Ikuyo, what?
Zenkaide Ikuyo?
Zenkaide Ikuyo? I don't know. I could be maybe it's the actual JPVA. I have no idea. Maybe I can wait for her to say something else. Is English VA speaking Japanese? What? Why? What? It sounds like it. I don't. That sounded terrible. Zenkaide Ikuyo. Now you gotta spell it like a proper Westerner. Like you can't spell Kai Kai. It's got to be like Keye, like I with K before it. Like Zenkaide Ikuyo.
Stop
You know,
that.
it's like some cowboy shit. They say JP lines, if I recall correctly, during certain moves or certain dress. Oh wow, that's a choice. Zenkaide Ikuyo. IQU. Dumb. Oh, these guys. I remember these guys were like super resilient if you didn't hit them with the right opposing element. Zenkaide Ikuyu. You got burner. Behold. Yeah, sick game. Behold. Make me want to play it. And if I recall, I didn't fight them, but I remember hearing that there's some really difficult super bosses too. Which that's one of my favorite things about RPGs, like finding who the crazy super boss is that you don't have to fight. I think it makes sense, to be honest, and it's only cringe now in 2026 now that we know better. Yeah, most likely I definitely wouldn't have shitted on it had I played it all the way through back then. It's just weird because they even in the current games they don't do that. The English VAs just stick with English. Yeah. Anyway, Zenkaide Ikuyo. What's going on YouTube? Oh, that's me. Some crazy stuff with Hutch, Kevin Hart, Preach. Oh, PoE 2 is coming soon. Shit. The Street Fighter Avatar Battles comes out. I think it's tomorrow, right? Is it tomorrow? Might actually be tomorrow. I was about to ask you about Xenoblade, but I remember you saying, yeah, I haven't played Xenoblade. Again, it's just something that never crossed my path. I've heard mostly good things though, especially about the music and the battle system. Fighter 6 Avatar Battle. I think that's tomorrow. Or maybe for me it's gonna be, oh yeah, that is tomorrow. Did you say, Kevin Hart, delete your YouTube account and start a new? I don't know why it's coming up. It's not a Kevin Hart video. It's a Wayno video talking about Kevin Hart reignites debate on George Floyd joke. Yeah, because apparently there was a roast. Kevin Hart was hosting a roast session, and then somebody made like a really dark George Floyd joke, and the video that was on my feed was just talking about that topic. Yeah. What, you don't like Kevin Hart? I don't really have. I don't think he's that funny of a comedian, but I don't hate him or anything. Yeah, Avatar Battle comes out tomorrow. But that might mean the 29th for me. Oh, no. It should be 28th for me because this is usually, since it's SF6, so it should be going off of like Japanese time and stuff. Okay. I have SF6 still installed, right? Yes, I do. Yes. Amazing. Amazing. Bottom 5 comedians, damn. Destruction. Destroyed. Oh, I was gonna ask, have because I checked your channel. I don't think you've made a general thoughts video of anything, but like what is your, has anything like, do you feel super extra more excited now that you've played Black Panther? Or is your feeling of the game still the same? Or is like after putting your hands on Black Panther, do you have like, is there anything substantial that has changed in terms of your overall thoughts and feelings towards Tolkien? If you're on Discord, you can jump in VC if you want. But I don't know, you're probably editing at the same time or something. Isn't it the 28th for me? Yeah, I'm guessing it should be the 28th for me. Right now it's the 27th. It's 11 p.m. so we're 1 hour. I'm 1 hour away from 28th. But yeah, by the time I get home from work tomorrow, it should be out. So I believe I will be toying around with that. Hopefully, I really do hope I like it and that it's fun, because I would like to. Oh shit, I guess Ingrid comes out as well. I mean, I won't be playing her, but yeah, she comes out at the same time. In the game itself, same, to be honest, loved it before and loving it. Okay, yeah, I thought as much. Just curious if like there was like some kind of new crazy feeling or something. Thanks for the follow, whoever that is. Soshi Roho Shina. That's a name. Appreciate the follow. Oh, trying to edit, but yeah, okay, cool. Take a swig of man, I'm still in this menu. I did not leave the quest thingy. Damn. Swig. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not doing Gogmars yes again. Screw that. Never. Fan is off.
Hey, come here! I've got an announcement!
Isn't there a way I can just do random and you get like rewards, right? Or something like that?
Yes.
Do you feel that ingenuity in an RPG has changed in the last 20 years? Ingenuity? What do you mean by ingenuity? Like, you mean I need to know what you mean by engineer. I don't know if that's the right word you meant to use, or when you say ingenuity, it sounds like you mean like the genius, like the great, like the design, the way that RPGs are designed differently. Is that what you mean?
Yes. Any quests you want to go on?
Oh fuck, I'm offline.
I'm happy to help anytime. Yes.
Let's see. Wait, I thought there was a way. Seeking. I thought there was a way you can, like, or is it just you get extra points? You get something extra for helping people, lower level people, or something? Bad word. I meant design. Oh, do you feel the design in an RPG has changed in the last 20 years? I mean, yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, it's tricky because even what people consider RPGs varies it varies quite a lot, and even there's some discourse around, like, you know how you got JRPG and RPG, right? Which we're basically saying like a Western RPG versus a Japanese RPG, which are inherently different by design. And I even remember some Japanese developers apparently saying that they don't like the phrase JRPG because it's very kind of like isolating and makes it seem like, oh, our games are not just RPGs, they're JRPGs, as if the J, like some of them took offense to it, as if the J is like pushing them in their own corner where they can't be in the regular RPG club. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to speak for them. I mean, I do understand how it can be interpreted in that way, but I also don't think there's inherently that much harm in putting the J in front of it, especially because A, it's signaling where the RPG came from, and B, there are some like design, I guess, quirks or things that we expect in JRPGs that we don't expect in other RPGs. But then again, we don't say like when you know, if a French company or a German company was to make an RPG, we wouldn't call it like GRPG or like or FRPG, right? Anyway, I'm going off topic, but in short, I think yes. What was that called now? Huh? Something popped up on my. Oh, I see. But yeah, I think in short, I think that the answer is yes. It has changed a lot, but I don't think it's changed necessarily because of intentional, like, oh, let's change RPGs in this way. I think the changes that we see in RPGs is mostly a result of game design changing across all games in different ways because of how we've just developed and how game design has developed and how a lot more games are taking aspects of other games into that genre, right? So I don't know. I think maybe the best way for me to explore it is to like compare, like even if you look at FF7 versus FF7 remake, right? Like even the whole notion of turn-based and whether turn-based is doing it anymore, which was a discussion for a while, and then Expedition 33 came out, and then everyone was like, "Oh shit, fuck, I guess it's turn-based is not dead." But then even when we say that, it's like, yeah, it's not dead, but Expedition 33 took a lot of like elements from other aspects of like even the whole parry thing, right? Like it's turn-based, but it's very active in a way that's very compelling. So yeah, I just think that a lot of games have rightfully and intelligently borrowed ideas from other games to make the whole experience more fun to enjoy. Yo, Chroma, you there? Check, check. If you are speaking, you cannot be heard. It's Probably not speaking though. But yeah, I don't know if that's a good answer. Yeah, I thought there was a way to.
What's speaking? I'm just listening to
Oh,
your
I see your
content,
face
bro.
lighting up on Discord, but
Should
I
be able
do
to hear
not
me
hear
now.
you. Oh wait, maybe.
Oh,
Hold on.
you still can't hear me. It's interesting.
Input profile.
Man
I
just
think
had me
my-
muted, bro. He had me blocked and muted.
Oh, I
It's
see what's
crazy.
happening.
It's crazy. And I'm the
Oh,
guy.
I can hear you now. I can hear you
16
now.
years, bro.
I can hear you now.
16 years. He's had me blocked and muted. It's insane.
No.
Insane works.
It's for some reason my Discord defaulted. It made the audio come through my DualShock, which is weird.
Listen, I literally I joined and I started speaking, and then it said it was set to my headset, but nothing was coming out. So
yeah, that's some
it's
weird-
whatever. It's Discord, man.
When did you get back from the States?
I'm not even back.
Oh, you're not even
Still
back.
there.
Wait, I thought you were flying soon.
No.
Don't tell me you missed your flight.
No, I rebooked it.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh,
You're
man.
doing more editing or what?
Yeah, trying to just sit and focus on getting stuff out like fast, basically.
Wait, what time is it? You're in Chicago, right? Chicago?
Correct, yeah. So
Man's
it's
in
10:15.
old block territory, boy.
Well,
You better
I'm in
not go to
Schaumburg.
the O.
I'm in Schaumburg.
Man's
Illinois.
gonna run into King Von and his well, not King Von because he ain't here anymore. But I mean, you gotta watch out now. I'm joking.
Man's in Schaumburg, bro. Schaumburg is as people says, it's very clear. Very clear over here.
Oh, okay.
Yes, clear is our way of clear.
It's
Let's
just
just say
clear.
it's very clear.
That's funny.
Let's just say it's clear. That's the safe way of saying it.
It is clear and safe. That's sick. So what? You're flying? When are you flying then?
In a couple of hours, probably about
Hours.
5 hours.
Oh,
Mhm.
wait. I'm guessing you're close to the airport or something.
Like a 20-minute drive.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hmm.
Sick. You're editing like more of the gameplay stuff or some different videos.
Match footage, trying to finish off the breakdown, not of Black Panther, but of Penny Parker.
Yeah.
Wanted to get Penny Parker and Magic one out this week. I'm gonna do that. I mean, generally, you know, I'll probably do like a quick pause. I wanted to collab with some of the guys at SSK. I didn't really detail it like too well, so I don't know if you know, if they're still down to go through it or if it's just they'll just go and do their own thing. Either way, it's probably fine. The thing I really tried to focus on getting out quickly was just the match footage. I think everything else was just like I kind of accepted that like it's gonna be an uphill battle, really. You know what I mean? Because people like there's people here who just literally live like, you know, an hour drive away or less than that. Like they live like 30 minutes away. So like all they need to do is just like get the footage, go home and just like upload it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like there's no sense in actually fighting against the wind like that.
Yeah, that's true.
So instead, yeah. So I just kind of let them have it, man. A lot of people there. It was very packed, very busy.
Yeah, but like you're still like somebody else could go home quicker and then upload it, but they might not have like a popping channel. Like your channel is like growing, so even if you get there later,
for sure,
you probably would still get more get more reward from it. Unless you're talking about like, you know, one of the other big content creators that get it first, right? That's different.
Well, just, you know, sometimes speed is a good. I mean, getting things quickly into people's hands is clearly like valued, and that's what I attempted to do in this event. It was very difficult to do because there was just no good internet. Like the venue was just like a fucking led down. Sorry for swearing on your channel. But it's like very led down. It was just stuff like I did get some stuff out, maybe 1 or 2 videos out mid event.
Right.
I don't think I would do it like that again, to be honest with you. It was very
because
difficult.
of the quality was lower than you'd like, something.
Quality, well, not just the quality being lower, but also it gives me less time with the game.
Oh yeah, true.
It gives me less time with the game, and it means that I'm just sort of less comfortable with talking about what I'm talking about. Do you know what I mean?
C-Man asks, how does Tokon compare to other fighters in you guys' opinion? It's a pretty I mean, Chrome can answer that way better than I can. But
I mean, Marvel Token's a bit of a sort of, it's almost like a sandbox of different mechanics and quirks. Like it's people. A lot of people, they take the game that they've played or they're used to, and they see it in that game. So you get people saying the game's like DBFC, which I disagree with, but people see it. Some people say it's kind of like Strive. Some people say it's kind of like Grand Blue. Some people say it's kind of like, and the reason being is because it's got like an assist mechanic. It's got a tag mechanic. You know, you can also, it's got a single health bar, so you can just play with one character. There's a lot of different mechanics in the game, and as a result of it, people are still trying to get to grips with what they think the game ultimately is.
yeah,
But yeah, in the end, it's I think it's a fantastic game. Well, obviously, I'm going to see the Marvel in it. But yeah, it almost feels like a Marvel meets Guilty Gear. But you know, you talk to somebody else and they'll get a different answer. The people who says it's like Dragon Ball Fighters, I don't really know why they say that in a way, because you know, I think like Dragon Ball Fighters had certain limitations to that game that this doesn't have. But I suppose maybe it's to do with certain.
I think it's mostly just
hiccups and
visual,
stuff,
to be honest. I think it's because like Dragon Ball Fighters is
Maybe.
one of their more recent games, and it's like kind of similar visual style, but I mean, more it's closer to Tokon is closer to Fighters visually than Strive is. So I think maybe that's doing a lot of the elbow grease for why some people say that. Because yeah, other than that, I don't.
Maybe
think
you're
it's-
right. Yeah.
I don't think it's that similar to Fighters at all.
Exactly. Right. And also fighters in terms of the way the assists work and stuff. I mean, they don't have air assists. It doesn't. It has auto guards on cross ups when you use an assist and you cross up and stuff. There's like a bunch of like different like minutia that I would say makes it very distinct from something like fighters. I mean, and also fighters literally has super dash, right? To me, when people say it's like Dragon Ball Fighters, I'm like, super dash is such a like crucial part of that game.
Yeah.
That I just don't see how you could even make that comparison. It's like saying Street Fighter 4 is like Street Fighter 6. It's like, can you even say that when like the what's core mechanic, or like first, right? It's like when the core mechanic is gone, how can you even make that comparison?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
So yeah.
666. Well, damn, I feel like if you're about to fly in a couple hours and you're still editing, I feel like maybe I shouldn't summon you to the Discord, because then that's gonna slow you down, especially because you gotta like how much of the video have you completed?
The one of them, I was trying to finish it before I even got here, and I didn't quite do it. I'm gonna re-narrate it. Actually, I'm gonna try and do that.
What
and
weren't happy with the
re-records? Nah. It's you men are gonna just call me like Sleepy or Robot or some shit. Basically, it's that type of narration.
Yeah.
I think I did it like sort of before I flew. So.
I see.
But the only problem now is that my voice is kind of fucked because of the weekend. But I mean, I'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
If I do it and it doesn't sound too bad, then I mean, how bad do I sound?
It doesn't. I think it's fine. I think if you just say apology. I mean, I think people will understand, right? They know you were at the event, and even people that don't, you can just say, "Oh, apologies in advance for my voice sounding a little bit rough. I've been shouting and screaming, and then that's it, right?" I think it's not so bad that I would say don't do it. It's not that bad at all.
Okay, noted.
Yeah.
Noted.
So,
Okay.
all good.
One second. I ordered McDonald's breakfast, so I'm gonna get that, and I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah. All good. I'm
But
gonna.
yeah, if not, if anything, I'll probably. Are you gonna end stream?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
It's been like 4.5 hours anyway. So, and
All right.
I don't wanna. Last stream was like 6 hours, and I went to bed at like 2 a.m. Fuck's sake. So, let me not do that again. But no, just wanted to see how you're doing, and yep, take care of your voice. Drink some, I don't know, honey. I don't know what's the remedy. What's the Caribbean remedy for that? Honey and water or something? I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Honey and lemon.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. That's the one. Yeah. If you got access to that, stick that in yourself, and you're good to go. How long is your flight on the way back? It's like
Stick that in myself like it's a harakiri or something.
Yeah. That would be mad.
It's like
I can hear it.
7 hours, I think. 6
Seven-
hours,
oh,
to
that's
8
not too
hours, something
bad.
like that.
Okay, not too bad.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's all right.
The
Mhm.
for a pod on Sunday or the weekend, do we have another guest or just
Mhm.
no guest?
It's gonna be pretty chaotic. I'm gonna basically try and invite as many people on who
Oh, okay.
was there as I can, which is gonna be, I don't know. I need to ask them
Yeah.
before I set off. It's just gonna be like,
Did you meet a bunch of like the big like NA players and that? Hello?
my bad.
Oh.
I just answered the door. Yeah. So I think some of them, they were like content creators that I've been speaking with, and 2 of them we had on there already, SSK and
Yeah,
Zeta Slow. Want to try and get some others on there as well if I can.
Yeah.
So I'm going to attempt to do that. See if they're free. If
Nice.
they are, then yeah, we'll have a chaotic flame of an episode.
Yeah. Cool.
Just absolute nonsense.
Yeah, it should be fun.
It'll work out.
Should be good. All right, man. I'll leave you to yam up the breakfast and chat to you soonish in a bit.
All right, safe man. In a bit.
All right. Boom. All right, that's gonna be it for me. Time to rest up. And if I am streaming tomorrow, which I should be, if I'm not, it's because the Avatar Battle thing is not out. If it's out, then I should be on for sure. Just giving that a spin. So we'll see how that goes. And yeah, let us see. Anyway, thanks for passing by, and I will be signing out for now. Thanks for joining me in the chit chats and the hunts and all the good stuff. All right, good night. Enjoy the rest of the day, and see you all on the other side. Peace.